crashing the pine on the marble floor. Yeah, put up that sign that read love and joy. Yeah, I want more, yeah, she want more. Ornaments world to the flashing lights. She only will hit to a certain song. Her channel is orange, white flannel thong. Come tag along, come tag along. Crash, love lost in a man. Look left, tiptoe to the fan. Scream, bitch, take off in the jam. Skid out, crash now, got a chance. 15 on a nigga, blue man. Brain dance with a finger on the trigger. 8 chance if we playing on the bill. Same 10 if you standing on the pillar.
Said it and right. We took it deep down in the decline. We took a true stand, said it and right.
Then they got the old man black, minutes with a 4-5 patch, leather with a gold chain rack. Tempted, but my own black ass won't catch her with an all gold mask. But she ain't with running away, opposite of playing cool. Feet up on the 80 dash, put my off into the pool. Give him signs to play a fool, cause she is the queen. She kinda got your methods of reach, follow her lead. Live in the system to dye your head green. Part of my ease, buy you relief. Fish out the water, I'm dying slowly. I guess I will kick it when summer is eve. No dirt, no more sweat, I be treading lightly. You gotta be patient so you can mind me. Peace.
Said it and right. We took it deep down in the decline. We took a true stand, said it and right.
All she want is crash play. She living in that crash play. She give it up for crash play. All she want is crash play. She living in that crash play. I want some of that crash play. Black kings that push down on my will. Every day stay black to white on my now. I see bouquets in that water. Them stains that's been falling to you. Oh no, why you crash down on me? Oh no, 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 oh, tears are
What up, y'all? It's your boy Rob. Got my man Grind and Motivate. We got my man TD Hip Hop Media. Got my man We Lit in the building, and we are back with another Grift set Reacts Podcast. What's good with y'all fellas? What's good with everybody in the chat?
What up?
What's going on with y'all? So I'm gonna give some quick shout outs to everybody that is in the building early, real quick. If you guys can hear us okay and everything sounds good, make sure you guys give us a thumbs up, radiation emoji, flames in the chat. All right. If you guys can't hear that good, give us a angry face and we'll fix it. We got Volvo 2 Love in the building. We got Above Average Joe in the house. We got Hurricane IQ. We got Terrence Jackson. We got Victor Costin in the building. Shout out to my man DJ Elmo for getting notifications. We got my man Win Loser Rug. We got AJ over on Twitch. We got Kid Gravity. We got Lil Cutie from Texas. Shout out to my man Win Loser Rug. He know how to do the grift. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. That's what I'm talking about. Run it up. Playing grind live stream in the living room and reacts in the bedroom. That's what I'm talking about. We got a super chat off the rip already. Shout out to Victor Costin. Make sure y'all show Victor Costin some love. Take it away, Grind.
Man, appreciate you, Victor, with the $5, 1 gallon of gas. Shaking my head. Man, I appreciate it, man. We're gonna need that gallon.
Hey, we take it how we can get it. You know what I'm saying? We got Torian Rain in the building, and we got the Geek Surgeon in the house. All right. Oh, this is Anna. Shout out to Anna. What's good with it? Okay. Anna changed her username to Lil Cutie from Texas. I ain't mad at it. So what is good, man? What's going on, man? What's on you guys' radar to get into? Y'all already know we said we was going to talk about some more of this fresh and fit stuff. Might have a little bit of a discussion about this Larry Elder on the Breakfast Club grift. And then we're going to talk about Donovan Sharp breaking the ties with Valuetainment and some other stuff that Donovan Sharp was talking about. So what's good with y'all, man? Let's lay it out on the table. What's popping?
No, I'm good, man. And you know, I just got off my live stream on the channel. Now I'm ready for this nonsense over here. You know,
you ready for this nonsense over here? All right, well, shit. Let's get into it then, man. Because O'Shea Duke Jackson put out this video, and it's called "Fresh and Fit Miami Cry Tears After I almost said fondling like Admiral Fondle, fumbling that YouTube bag." What do y'all think about that? We've all kind of talked about it in our own way, but to me, it just is beyond me how you can mess up that kind of money. But you know what I'm saying? We see people do it all the time, but it's just, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you're working in the capacity of it and you know the potentials of, you know, the type of things that you can do and get accomplished. How do you do that?
When you're built off the crash out, you die by the crash out. The rule is not to crash out. Don't crash out.
That's facts.
Really? Yeah, facts.
That's big facts. Why you guys think they crashed out? Was the crash out worth it?
Not at all.
I mean, that's what built them up, though. So I mean, it was bound to happen. How long?
I feel like they kind of knew it was gonna. I think they kind of knew it was gonna happen eventually. It was just a matter of when. You know what I'm saying? And when it happened, I think that even when you know it's coming eventually, it doesn't make it any better when it doesn't make you feel any better when it actually happens. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's still like, damn, you know?
Right.
But I think where they messed up, it looks like even though they're kind of bouncing back a little bit on Rumble, but where they messed up at is that it looks like they didn't really prepare for it. Like I said, when you listen to their reaction, like their emergency meeting or whatever, because I did get a chance to listen to it, they kind of knew it was coming eventually, but didn't take it seriously, you know?
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I think they Super Saiyan 1 was crashing out with the ladies just talking crazy with the ladies. Then they went Super Saiyan 2 when they start saying the race stuff. Then they went Super Saiyan 3 when they start, doing the clan hood and talking about the sombreritos. And they kept talking about the race stuff along with all the other stuff that they had. So that's when they really crashed out, in my opinion.
Yeah. Here's my question for you guys. Why do you think that it was so important for them to keep focusing on the race stuff and bringing up race stuff? Like, what does that play into as far as their content? They say that they make content to create better men and they make content to help men with their finances and stuff like that. What does bringing up the race stuff have to do with that? How does that improve the quality of that content, or what does that add to the quality of that content?
It doesn't add anything. It's just controversy just for the sake of controversy, and you live and die by it.
Yeah, they just want to just get their audience a little bit more piped up, I guess, or ramped up, because that's pretty much what their audience is, a bunch of, I guess, non-black people for the most part.
Yeah, Yeah, I agree. Shout out to Simply Deep. What's good with a Simply Deep? Hey, and I would use that WWF clip, but it will get a copyright hit. We had to cut it out of the video. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you for sending that. But one thing that we could do though to play that is, we could actually live stream in Discord. Did y'all know that? Like you could actually do that. You could do like like you can do like you can do a live stream in Discord. Me and We Lit tested it out one night, and then you can also do like a group chat, almost, or a group voice chat, almost like this. Don't worry about it, Simply Deep. No worries. You can do like a simple a voice chat kind of like this, and then you can do screen share as well. You won't be able to record it unless you got some recording software playing in the background, but you know what I'm saying? That'd be pretty cool for like some members only events. And speaking of members only events, shout out to everybody that's watching. How many people we got watching? We got 16 people watching on Reacts, and we got 11 people watching on Grind and Motivate. My man, We Lit is only 14 subscribers away from 1,000. So what I need y'all to do, I need the moderators to do this for me. I need y'all to get him to 1,000 subs by the end of this live stream. Can y'all do that? If y'all can do that, give me a thumbs up. If y'all can't, give me a thumbs down. I'm gonna put the link to his channel in the chat. All right, so that y'all can spam the chat with it. All we need is 14. All we need is 14 people to go over there and hit that bell icon twice over on We Lit. He's also live with Reacts Podcast on, so you'll also be able to catch Reacts Podcast over there on his channel. Make sure y'all do that. You know what I'm saying? And we will be grateful. We'll be forever grateful. You know what I'm saying? So did y'all want to see what O'Shea Duke Jackson got to say about this?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's get into it.
He probably going to say, I'm rich. Let's see. Oh, and you know what? Speaking of which, we about to react to an O'Shea Duke Jackson video. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson for giving us a shout out.
Right.
And it was on another Fresh and Fit topic, which is ironic because that shout out that he gave actually was a Blacklight Revelations news reviews and reaction clip that had Kid Gravity and Torian Rain in it. So shout out to Kid Gravity and Torian Rain that I actually happened to post on this channel. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody for making that happen.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that's networking with us.
Yeah, no doubt. Because everybody made that happen. You know what I'm saying? So let's check this out.
If you want to shoot your credibility, if you want to distort your movement, if you want to make a red pill look like a movement for losers that hate women and also hate minorities and value whiteness for some reason, it's in your dating preferences, it's in your language, it's in the way that you insult people, that's okay. Have your movement. But when people discredit it and laugh at it, you're going to be one of the principal reasons why with your behavior. Instead of holding frame, instead of being stoic the way you present in the red pill and handling your stuff well, you get poked and prodded, and all of a sudden you unleash this. So, if you're proud of this, congratulations, brother. You played yourself. I don't think there's much to be said. I wouldn't be surprised if the YouTube channel gets deleted.
The Fresh and Fit podcast duo rose to prominence around early 2021, and they rose after the fame of Kevin Samuels. And both Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit were very unique in their content. They brought something to the game nobody has ever seen before, and Fresh and Fit did it very well.
Now, what I want to ask you guys, this, and I want to ask everybody in the comment section this. Do you guys think that Fresh and Fit would have had these anti-black conversations with Kevin Samuels there? What do you guys think about that?
Absolutely not.
Definitely not.
Absolutely not. No.
Yeah,
no way.
I agree. I think it's pretty crappy, and it shows a lot about their character. The fact that they decided to start doing that kind of crap after he passed away, after he helped them to get where they got to.
Was it after he passed away, or just after he fell out with them, or was it actually after he passed away? All of a sudden, they turned up on that.
I think it was after he passed away.
Oh wow.
What do you guys think? Can you guys recall the time frame? What do you guys think?
Hold on, what when he passed away doing? What did they start doing?
Going really hard on that anti-black talk that they did.
Oh, I feel like they did it a little bit before he passed away. And I think when they kind of broke off, that's when they kind of started doing it a little harder.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was before you. It was when they broke off. It was when they fell out. Then, not too long afterwards, they was on that.
Right.
Kid Gravity said, I think it was a couple months before. I think it could have been. I think they always had it in them, and they probably like let some stuff slip out. Kid Gravity said they let some stuff slip out. I would tend to agree with that because they had people like Tim Pool and all that on there. Yeah. But I think they really started just going hard and going crazy with it after Kevin Samuels. Now, here's a question, and I've asked this question before. Do you all think that if Kevin Samuels was still alive, Abba and Preach would have started critiquing his content?
Eventually. Yeah, just because that's like just because it's easy money. You know what I'm saying? It's just an easy layup, you know?
Right.
Now, to what degree they would have started critiquing him, like whether it was like really just focusing on his points or just going in on him. I don't know.
I think it would have been focusing on his points because Abba and Preach, they don't tend to go in on people until people go in on them. And I think one of the things that they would have critiqued, I think one of the first things that they would have critiqued is quote unquote high value men don't cheat, they exercise options. I think Abba would have been all over that like white on rice.
Yeah, I could see that for sure.
I think that particular thing that he would have hammered on that, you know.
Didn't they talk about that? They talked about that with Fresh and Fit. They just didn't mention that Kevin Samuels said it too.
Okay. I couldn't remember. What did they come up with in that discussion?
I think they were just saying that it just didn't make any sense.
What do you guys think about it?
Nah, I mean, I guess to each his own. If you can pull it off.
I don't really agree with it, but if you can pull it off, I guess.
Here's how I feel about it. In the technical sense, right? In the technical sense, if a high value man is high value and the woman is agreeing, you know what I'm saying, with him and gives him, you know, whatever kind of freedom it is that, you know, would allow him to explore other women, technically, as a technicality, that's not cheating because the wife is aware of the extracurricular activities.
Yeah.
However, do I think that it's best practice? Do I think that it's the best way to maintain a relationship? No. But in terms of technicality, I could kind of see where that would be something that would be said. But at the same time, why would you need to quote unquote explore options if you are indeed in a marriage or in a relationship? Why would you be exploring any options?
Right.
Yeah, you know I mean, that in and of itself doesn't really make logical sense. You know, if we're hanging on a talking point of, well, I'm just exploring options. Well, you're married. Why are you exploring options? Like, what was the point of getting married?
If you're satisfied with your car, do you explore car dealerships?
Never.
But I mean, but people do look though. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have a nice car and then a Corvette drive past and you like, that's a nice car. You know what I'm saying? That's nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, looking and hopping in, no pun intended, are two different things. You know? I look at a lot. I don't hop in and nothing.
You'll never test no test drives.
I don't test drive anything, but I look.
That's hilarious, man. That's funny as hell. That's true though. That's true. That's funny. All right, we're gonna run. We lit. Did you want to say anything, bro?
Yeah, I guess he's gone.
Oh man, he might be having some tech issues. He might be having some tech issues. All right, well, if you come back, bro, you know what I'm saying. Save your thoughts on this.
A professional studio setup in Miami, and with a lot of people willing to collaborate with them, they created a monstrosity. Over 1 million subscribers, and with a great business acumen, they had no choice but to grow large. But how can you grow large when you have two guys with not that much talent? And that was very adamant. Fresh is a no talent, so is Myron. But together and putting some girls on the screen.
Hey, what do y'all think about that statement? Fresh was a no talent, Myron was a no talent. Shout out to Embrace Villainy. What's good with it, bro? What do y'all think?
Fresh is just along for the ride, bro. He's just along for the ride. I feel like Myron's the brainchild of the whole operation.
No.
I mean, I guess you know the history better than me. I run it down for me.
I think that Fresh is indeed along for the ride, but I also think that Fresh is the brains behind the operation.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
the brains behind the operation is on a technical sense, like let's get everything together on a professional level, or the brains like behind the foolishness. Maybe
No. If you're talking about the brains behind the foolishness, then I had to agree with you that Myron is definitely the brains behind the foolishness.
Okay,
the brains behind the technical aspects, the brains behind the marketing, the brains behind getting the girls together, the brains behind just the construction of the show, bringing in guests and stuff like that. If you ask me, it's got to be Fresh Prince CEO.
Yeah, the basic concept of the show, I think, would be Fresh. Myron was like I think even when they first started talking to each other, I think Myron was kind of a hermit and had to get him out the house. So I think that he said Fresh came up with the idea too.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, so this was Fresh's creation, but like I said, Myron, up the ante with the foolishness, to really get things going viral and stuff. Because I seen I don't know who was talking about it, but they played a clip of Myron when he came in with the Klan hoodie, and then they highlighted how Fresh, like, he was thrown off. Like, if you like pay attention to Fresh, like, because Myron's not on camera yet with the Klan hoodie, but you can see Fresh, and you can see that he caught Myron walking in with the Klan hoodie, and Fresh's face like went from a smile to like a frown. Like, goddamn, man.
Because he knew it was at that moment that they had messed up. That bag was gone at that moment.
Yeah, like Fresh's face, he was laughing and chopping it up with the girls or whoever. I think that was when that white boy, the racist dude, was on there. I forgot what his name was.
Nick Fuentes.
Yep.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes. Like I said, you can see Fresh's face. He's laughing because Myron's not on camera anymore, and he's ha ha ha. And then he caught Myron walking in with the Klan hoodie on. Myron's not on camera yet, but Fresh caught him, and he sees him. His whole face, the countenance of his face just changed instantly. Like, God damn it!
Fresh said, Myron, family, the money is gone.
Right.
Family, the money gone.
Turned up on him.
Derek was in here. I was about to say what's good with Derek, but I think we lost him. Real quick, you guys, if you guys haven't smashed the like button from wherever you're watching, shout out to everybody watching on We Lit. If you guys ain't subscribed on We Lit's channel, make sure you guys go over there. We need 14 people to get him to 1,000, and we got a goal to do that before the end of the show. So click this link that I'm about to put in the chat. Go over there and subscribe to his channel. All right. And also, if you guys haven't smashed the like button from wherever you're watching and shared the stream to your social media, make sure that you guys do that. All right. So I'm gonna run this real quick.
All right.
And having controversial topics as a live stream, they could blow up to the level that none of us believed that they could, and they did. But rewind, Emo. Let's go back to that no talent. I want to talk about certain people that do have talent. Let's talk about them right now. There's Tariq Nasheed. There's Corey Holcomb. There's O'Shea Duke Jackson. You see, these are guys who can pretty much go.
I like how he did that shameful plug. He said, there's Corey Holcomb. There's Tariq Nasheed. There's O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Right.
He wild, man.
A fan base without ever putting anybody else on the screen. And they can do so without causing so much chaos. But that's not what Fresh and Fit did. They rose to prominence literally off controversy, doing things like talking about black women like this.
It just tends to not be our preference. But bro, let's keep it 1,000, man. It's like if you're critical of like anything that has to do with like black women, they're gonna always get mad at you and be in their feelings and be like, oh, you're racist or you're a colorist right away. You can't win. So it's like
I figured out, bro. If you want to go viral, let's talk about black women.
I'm not trying to be funny, man, but again, this isn't something that's specific to black women. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime you say anything that's a critique of any other group of women, the first thing that they do is they may not say that you're a colorist or anything like that, but they'll say that you're a misogynist. You know what I'm saying? They come with all kinds of BS. They come with all kinds of BS. And let's just keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to men, right? If Myron actually knew exactly what time it was, most groups of women are more egregious towards black men than they are towards any other group of men. You know what I'm saying? You see what these people get away with online, the stuff that they talk about, the way that they come at black men. You know what I'm saying? The whole situation with how they got people just throwing them in jail for all kinds of stuff. All of the race massacres. Shout out to Tory and Rain that occurred. That was some believe all women type stuff against black men. You know what I'm saying? Emmett Till. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? Like they're just saying this to say this. And if you ask me, I think that they're saying that to reach the black incel audience, because the black incel audience kind of connects with this kind of craziness. You know what I'm saying? But you know, when it comes to this kind of thing, when you talk about or critique any group of women, you know what I'm saying, they all come with some type of rebuttal to throw you in a basket. It's just like my video that I did about Fresh and Fit on my channel. In my comment section, I was reading it and I had to laugh because somebody was like, "Oh, look at this group of feminists. They're pissed off." I'm laughing like, my channel, feminists? Me, the kind of stuff that I be saying, as much as I use the B word, talking about feminists. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, but that's just what people do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we lost Grind and Motivate. Everybody, man.
Yeah, we losing everybody, man.
Bro,
what's going on?
If you're not hardwired to the internet, bro, it must be like some type of Carrington event going on.
Man, hold on, wait. I might let me go ahead and just.
It's just me and We Lit, and I don't know what's going on with We Lit, man. He might have had to bounce real quick. I was going to usually tell Grind to read the super chats, but on behalf of Grind and Motivate, shout out to Victor Costin. Make sure you guys show him some love. Second stream sponsor. He says, "Did y'all notice that Myron dyed his wig?" I did not notice.
I didn't notice that either.
But it has come to my attention now, so I will definitely be keeping an eye on it. So what you let's actually take a poll on this, because this is always a hot topic of discussion. Is Myron a black man?
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
All right.
Yeah, nah. He's what's the term? He's not posing. Damn.
A poser?
He's passing.
Oh, he's passing. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, passing. Wasn't he asked that once before? Didn't somebody ask him if he was black, and like he just didn't answer the question?
He didn't answer the question, but then when he went extra racist, he said that he was Arab, and then he tried to clean it up and say, "And I'm also black." How you Arab and also black?
I have no idea.
Yeah, he doesn't either. He just said that. So we got We Lit and we got Grind and Motivate back. What's good with y'all?
We got We Lit,
and Motivate. Double We Lit in the building.
What's good with it, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm in the ride with y'all right now. Riding in the ride with y'all.
Oh, okay, that's all good. Hey, the phone microphone gives it the authentic radio show feel. We got that analog radio show feel.
That 90s radio vibe.
Yeah. That's what's up. You need that. It's not a call-in show without the 90s radio analog sound. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm glad I could bless it.
You already know, bro. All right, so we about to run it.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it, bro. You're gonna go viral.
Even if you're kidding, like they can't take no kinds of jokes, no nothing, bro. But like when I make fun of Asian girls, no one says shit, bro. When we make fun of white girls, no one says shit. Spanish girls, no one says shit.
You don't know that. You don't hang around them people. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never went to South Central LA, or you know what I'm saying? Some what's another place? What's another place where it's a whole bunch of Latinos at? Van Nuys, California.
The west side of Cleveland.
The west side of Cleveland.
All of California.
Right, the whole California, and said this kind of stuff. I don't think they never really went to like a really like cultural area of Miami where there's a lot of Cuban people and said that kind of stuff. They say it from the comfort of their studio.
Right.
I don't think that groups of people appreciate other groups of people talking about any element of them in terms of stereotypes. You know what I'm saying? I saw a video where it was some white dude messing with some Asian woman on a train, and a whole bunch of, I don't know, must have been in Asia somewhere, and all them Asian dudes whooped that white dude's ass. It was on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So the fact that they feel that they're comfortable with this, I mean, they never really tested that theory out in public. They tested in the comfort of their studio. So I can't really respect that. And another thing is too, when it comes to how they go at black women, they go at black women for being black. They never go at white women for being white. They never go at Asian women for being Asian. They never go at Latina women for being Latina. They literally talk down to black women as if being black is an automatic negative. Of course, somebody's going to be offended by that because that's racism. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think?
No, you're 100% right. And then they pretend to be confused, like about why they get the reaction that they get, yet continue to do it, knowing that they're going to get the reaction that they get.
Yeah,
you know what
man.
I mean?
Myron Gaines, people need to start calling him a Bupac. You know what I'm saying? He need to get Rug Life tattooed across
Rug Life.
All right, I'm gonna run this.
As soon as we say something about black girls, that's a little haha. Oh my God,
Black Twitters on our butts are even putting clan hoodies on like this.
In sand, but it's okay. White supremacist sand. Shut up. Bro, you're the worst. The worst. You eat dogs and you kill people.
So this is what I'm saying about how people like Myron and them, they start off by going at black women. If you ever pay attention to how this cascade starts, they start off going at black women. And then what they do is they escalate to talking about black people as a totality. Have you guys ever noticed that? If y'all noticed that in the comment section, give me a thumbs up. If you guys haven't, then give me a thumbs down. And that's why, you know, a lot of times if you say something, people be like, oh, you simping. And it's like, okay, you clearly haven't seen the pattern yet. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Right. What y'all think?
I agree.
It's a consistent pattern. They do it all the time. It always starts off in that manner. You know what I mean? With these type of, you know, with on that side of the algorithm, it'll start off like you say, black women. Then it'll go into just black people as a whole. You know, and they veered off into that pretty early. It wasn't that long. What was like a year ago when they really got it popping with that kind of talk on DJ Academics podcast.
DJ Academics podcast, yep.
Yeah. And he was talking about, and they were talking about black people as a whole in colleges and how basically like niggas are lazy. You know what I'm saying? And then they just don't do any work in college. You know what I mean?
Right.
Compared to immigrants, he was saying. You know
Which
what I
is
mean?
funny because DJ Academics didn't do anything athletically, because there's a lot of black men who do a lot athletically as well as a lot of black men who do a lot academically, and DJ Academics didn't stand out in either in college. Now he came out and, you know, he had a successful journalism and social media career, but he wasn't a standout in college.
Did he finish?
I don't even think he did.
No, he didn't. I don't believe he finished. No.
And that's a pattern with all those people. Like, shout out to Torian. Torian always talks about how Charlie Kirk never finished college.
He didn't finish community college, junior college.
Didn't finish junior college.
Yeah, it was junior college. He didn't get into a university. It was junior college, and he didn't finish that.
Neither did Matt Walsh.
He didn't finish junior college either.
No, probably didn't even finish the application.
All these guys, they talking about IQ.
Right. And they can't even complete.
While speaking on other folks that are in college and finishing while they drop out and flunk out. Okay.
Right. Yeah, I agree. And shout out to Embrace Villainy. Embrace Villainy was asking if Sneeko is black. I'm gonna let the comment section take care of that. But I'm gonna ask you guys. We got the proof, and shout out to Grind and Motivate, because Grind and Motivate did a video and it had the receipts on it about who Sneeko's parents are. And I think Afro Elite also did a long live stream that gave a lot of receipts as to the information about Sneeko's family as well. And Sneeko,
is he hiding his family? How come when people got to pull up receipts on his family? What's going on with his family?
Because for a long time, Sneeko said that he was Haitian and Asian, and he's not.
He was Haitian and Asian.
Yeah.
He didn't say what kind of Haitian. He just said Haitian.
Right. And he's actually just Asian. I think he's like
Cambodian or something.
East Asian and Filipino, if I'm not mistaken.
He's Filipino.
Yeah. So he's another Asian person who is an identity thief, because you guys know that woman that created that new version of Scooby-Doo with the black Velma. Her brother wrote a book lying about being a black man to get into medical school.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So he's another Asian person that did that.
I remember TD did a video on that.
Yeah. Yep.
People as a black guy in Asian.
Yeah, true.
Pause right. This nigga right here is funny. He's funny. This nigga.
I don't condone this N-word.
Shut up, you Albanian fat.
Keep running the clip, you chink. No, keep running the clip. Who's that weird that can't speak? Who's that? He black as hell. Bate, man. Yeah, let's keep going. Oh, these shit pussies getting in here with the red. What the fuck is going on? What entire nation fucking pussy shit is that? I know that preaching
not respect to minorities. What the fuck?
Now, see, this is what I want to. This is the thing that I want to ask people, right? Other people in other cultures look at this kind of behavior as manhood because it's attacking other males to try to show superiority. My question is, why, when it comes to a lot of us, do we want to accept people instead of keep them out? See, like this is a lockout, blockout type of thing right here with these guys. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to a lot of the old school people, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to our side, everybody wants to be so welcoming. I don't think that being welcoming is a sign of masculinity or manhood at all. But I'm just curious as to what you guys think. Because this is a very different dynamic. Like these people are putting up a clear line of what they think is acceptable and what you have to accept if you want to be cool with them. A lot of people on our side will be like, yeah, I'll be cool with this. And I'll even adopt the talking points and attack women and other people in my community with this kind of crap. I'm trying to figure out how that's masculinity, how that's manhood. That it don't make any sense to me.
It's not masculinity or manhood. It's just stupidity. It's so you see a lot of times with this stuff, man. These things are considered like masculinity and manhood, so long as you're attacking, black folks. It seems like, and particularly black men, it's as if in other cultures, and especially in white culture too, it's almost like it's some sort of a trophy to come at black people. You saw this with Vivek Ramaswamy. He came out swinging on the black community when he announced his bid for office with Tucker Carlson, and he carried on with that for quite some time now. His whole shtick was the what was it called again in colleges? His whole shtick was going at affirmative action, right? And constantly going at affirmative action, because it's, racist towards Asians and white people, and apparently gives black people an unfair advantage, right? But like, that was his whole shtick, was going at black people, wanting to bait black people, like Don Lemon about black history, until it got a little kind of old and played out, because once affirmative action got struck down, it was like, okay, now what? You know what I mean?
Right.
But like, he came into his presidential bid riding on the back of sticking it to black folks. You get what I'm saying? And somehow, like, when you're sticking it to the blacks, like, that's something that gets cheered on. Like, yeah, just stick it to the blacks, tell them, and that's where he got a lot of his fame from early on, was sticking it to the blacks,
Right.
That's the only time when that's considered like manly or anything else. You do that to anybody else, you're a bigot, you're a racist, you're canceled. You do that to black folks, oh yeah, you're telling the truth now. You're sticking it to them. It's fucking stupid.
Right. Facts. What's good with it, Poppy? Hey, if you want to call in, that the link is in is on Twitter, but I can send it to your IG if you want me to. Just let me know. But yeah, no, I agree. 100%. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is that people need to reconsider the way that it goes down. Like, I want people to watch, right? Pay very close attention to a lot of these quote unquote black masculinity people, and pay very close attention to how close and cool with and how parallel their talking points are to the same stuff that Sneeko and Fresh and Fit are doing, and how they just want to be like these guys. Just how like weak and disgusting that is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and these are the main kind of people that if you don't agree with them, the first thing they'll ask is, did you grow up in a single family household? And it's like,
Right.
You wouldn't know the difference, because one of the things that my dad was adamant about was identifying sellouts and making sure that I knew that I had a consequence if I was a sellout. He would never let me lay that down. Anytime he saw somebody on TV that he thought was a sellout or Uncle Tom or something like that, he would point that out to me. That was my dad that did that. So growing up in a household where the father pointed out those kind of things as part of, what loyalty is, you know what I'm saying? For people who claim to be masculinity coaches with their YouTube talking points to try to ask if a father is in the home, it's evident that it's actually those YouTubers who did not grow up with a father, which is probably the reason why they have so much vitriol towards just random women.
Yep.
You know what I mean? A lot of these people are fake. A lot of their talking points are a wash. And that's why you see the cycling, right? I want you guys to pay attention to the life cycle of these grifts. Do you guys remember, like, back in the day when it came to this kind of content, it was go in on women, and now you're seeing this shift to this accountability of we're going to point at other men and try to villainize other men. We're going to police your content. If you're not talking about what you think we should be talking about, listen, man, good luck. I don't fuck with the police, the real police, and I don't give a fuck about no YouTube police. We're going to talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about, whenever we want to talk about it, however we want to talk about it within YouTube guidelines. It doesn't matter what the fuck somebody else thinks. And another thing is, when it comes to these kind of people, real talk, you can see it. Anytime anybody comes from these kind of red pill or, spaces, and they want to try to debate, or they want to try to grift, or they want to try to have a beef or whatever with anybody outside of those spaces, it's a wrap. It's like Ohio State going outside of the Big Ten. You know what I'm saying? They get torn up by the Pac-10. You know what I'm saying? They get torn up by the Big East. You know what I'm saying? They get torn up by the ACC.
Losing.
Yeah, real talk. And I'm trying, and people are doing that. They're going out of the sector that they're respectively in, attempting to content police. Keep your motherfucking asses in the Big Ten. You know what I'm saying? That's just a polite statement. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man We Lit, who just came back. You know what I'm saying?
That should be the slogan. Keep your motherfucking ass in the Big Ten.
My phone kicked me out, man, because of that Ohio State slander, bro. That will not be tolerated.
My bad, bro. But I'm just saying, though, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know Big Ten teams. That's why they keep taking in teams, man. They can't do shit outside of conference, man.
National championship.
I think it is the Big 12 now. Yeah, they got some more teams and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. But you see them though all over YouTube, man. And it's all these people who literally were saying these same talking points. Now they want to reinvent themselves, and now they go around like the content police and tell everybody else what they need to be talking about. Listen, man, if you're not paying my StreamYards fee, if you're not paying my cell phone fee, if you're not paying my internet fee, man, go somewhere trying to tell people what to talk about on their platforms before you get roasted like a raw steak on a grill on 4th of July. I'm just saying that. It's a lot of people doing that. Keep that shit moving past reacts. You know what I'm saying?
Stop! I want to get another round.
And see, because of all of that lack of talent that they had to somehow mitigate that with a whole bunch of buffoonery. And they did. The problem with that is when you start a platform built on buffoonery, that's how you have to keep it going. Once you have OnlyFans models on the show and big booty chicks on the show, and sometimes you kick them out and you have these crazy debates, you have to keep it up. And even though they kept it up and they got a lot,
I gotta agree with Tricky Nick. Shout out to Carlton Way. I see that a lot, especially people like Myron and Fresh. Tricky Nick says people like to take pleasure in shitting on black men. On black women? What are we doing about it? And my thing is, I think that people are there's more content creators who actually are noticing this kind of thing and are going in on people, calling it out, because the whole, you know what I'm saying, go in on black women thing, it's a grift. The whole go in on black men thing, it's a grift. And now the thing that I find fascinating is that now, and this is how unloyal these guys are, now there's a whole sector of that quote unquote pro male group that are now attempting to go around and go in on black men. And it's like just a couple months ago, y'all was going in on black women. Now y'all going in on black men. Y'all don't stand on shit.
Right.
Yeah, it's too late for all that now.
Yeah. Yeah. Facts, real talk. And yeah, yo, Poppy, Sneeko, he got kicked out of YouTube. I think he off the platform for good. But that happened a while ago. I can't remember exactly when, but it happened a while ago. Right. And shout out to the new subscriber over on Twitch. Did y'all want to say anything? I kind of went on a rant. My bad.
Nah, you keep playing it.
All right, that's what's up. Let me know if y'all want to stop.
of money in super chats and things like that. It was what they needed to do to keep the audience going. And that's exactly what they did. They got rewarded for bad behavior. And it's interesting because these guys got really large by holding women accountable for their mistakes. You know, single moms, sexually promiscuous chicks. I mean, this is what the whole podcast was about, debating women on their delusion. Yet when Fresh and Fit just got demonetized, they're no longer holding themselves accountable to what happened. If you don't believe me, I want to go to this timestamp where they talked about why did our channel get kicked off.
It sucks, guys. It really does suck. Fortunately, we made some moves, etc. And we kind of knew that the type of content that we make, for us to be able to give you this content, we have to. It
comes at a cost.
It comes at a cost,
and it won't be here forever.
Yeah, and Fresh always said this. Enjoy us while you can.
Yeah. They thought we was capping, man.
Yeah,
they thought it was a joke.
And we made moves on the side, knowing that this could potentially happen. And guys, the channel has been kicked off the YouTube partner program. Just keep it straight.
If you look right now, you can't even super chat or
you can't even super chat right now.
Yep. So this is the beginning of the end of this era.
So we are in trolling chat. So
yeah. So you literally can't. Yeah, man. So it's so basically, we're gonna figure out what's going on because we don't even really know all the details. We're working with YouTube to try to come to a middle ground and work together and figure this out. But for now,
we don't even know why.
We don't know the specific reason.
So now these guys are lying. They don't know why. They have no idea why they got kicked off. I mean, doing shows with Nick Fuentes and.
Okay, we got an emergency situation here. All right, real quick, what I need everybody to do in Grind and Motivates chat, I need everybody to smash the like button. In the Reacts chat, I need everybody to smash the likes button. We Lit is 7 people away, 7 subscribers away from 1,000. I need 7 people. All right, we got 14 in Grind and Motivate, and we got 27 in Reacts. I need 7 people to go over there and subscribe to his channel. And when y'all subscribe to the channel, comment in his comment section that you guys.
Let's go.
All right. So then my man We Lit will be at that 1,000, and then we just got to get the watch hours criteria for him, and he'll be good. All right. Yep. So real quick, also shout out to Tammy Dorsey. We just got a super chat from Tammy Dorsey. Shout out to Tammy. Grind, you want to take care of that?
Yeah. Shout out to Tammy with the $5. As a boomer, shout out to your dad, Rob.
Yeah, man, my dad wasn't no joke. That's that. He one of them old school toxic FBA dads. You know what I'm saying? But that is needed, and I'm telling you, there's a reason why they're attacking that. It's not good enough that they already are attacking people's family structure, and they did it for a long time. You know what I'm saying? But now, whatever kind of remnants of it are left, they're trying to attack it because they know that it's extremely important to have a solid mother and a solid father. You know what I'm saying? Both as involved as they possibly can be in raising and controlling their family. And they don't want that. They know that that's the foundations of any kind of strength that is the start of building any kind of strong group of people. You know what I'm saying? So Tia said, what is We Lit's link? I'm going to put it in the chat again. Hold on real quick. All right, so y'all just hit this link right here and get him to 1K. All right, y'all, I'm going to run this.
All right.
Having ladies say the N-word, they have no idea why. And this is what I'm talking about. This is female unaccountability. It's actually even worse, right? I wouldn't even call these guys female unaccountability. It's just worse than unaccountability because you guys preach accountability. But see, here's what you losers are not going to talk about. You knew what you were not supposed to do on the platform. You know that certain levels of hate speech is not allowed. Mistreating women, and I've talked to you about this before, Myron. I called you right around the time, right before Kevin Samuels passed away, and we had a distinct conversation in March 2022. I told you, stop bringing girls into that particular studio, making those girls get drunk, or letting them get drunk, just so you can embarrass them. I told you about that. If you want to have a show, but you're so hateful, you can't do that. I said, if you wanted to have a show, have a show. But because you're so hateful and because you're so unaccountable, now you're here acting like you don't. Samuel, I don't know why they kicked us off, bro. I don't even know. It's clear, bro. Like you guys sound like Tommy Sotomayor. Like, it's very.
I love that flute, man. That flute be killing me whenever you played it. That flute. but it's all broken and stuff.
But it's true, bro. Bro, O'Shea is spot on that part though, man. Because like, why are they sitting up there acting like they don't know what the deal is? They sit up there acting like they don't know why they got kicked off the platform, man. They know exactly what they got kicked off for. And Fresh sitting up there like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe we got caught up in the matrix. Like, you didn't get caught up in no matrix.
Right.
Like, you didn't get caught up in no matrix, fool. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, you was doing all the wrong things, and you know this.
Man.
You know, like, it's crazy. Look at the angry YouTube face right there. YouTube face mad at him. You know what I'm saying?
Very obvious why you got kicked off of the partner program. And trust me, as a guy who's seen creators come and go, it was evident. Okay. So many people are complaining about, you know, the malicious language you brothers use. And again, I don't stop the show. I don't even want to call you brothers. Let me say this. I don't even want to call you sisters. You clowns use. It was obvious. You know, like there are certain limits you can't do. Right? You're not going to be able to make fun of black people and say the hateful things you say against blacks or women or whoever you want to talk about and think that it's not going to happen. You can put out your hateful thoughts all you want, but the repercussion of that is somebody has the right to report you. You don't know who's listening to your podcast. You got CEOs and YouTube that are women or
so I want you guys to pay very close attention, right? Because remember when I said that Myron and them wore the clan hoodies on their channel? There's the clip of them wearing the clan hoodies on their channel. Now, here's the thing, right? They're not wearing the clan hoodies in a educational format. It's not like they're, you know, discussing the KKK and the Confederate South or, you know what I'm saying, the racist history of the United States. It's not like they're giving an education about anything, not even talking about the education of any history of the KKK or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? They're wearing it in an egregious fashion to attempt to slander black people. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that they're wearing it to increase the potential and to increase the effect of what it is that they're saying, this is something that is added on to their hate speech. This is hate symbolism. You know what I'm saying? Would you guys agree with that?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So okay. So I think we lit at 1,000 subs. He made it. Shout out to
he
lit.
made it. He had 1K.
Yeah, you had 1K. So shout out to We Lit, man. We there. That's what's good. You know what I'm saying? We just got to get the watch hours up, and that's what's up. See, and I want y'all to understand something. That's that shit that I'm talking about a value chain. You know what I'm saying? White content creators do that shit all the time. One of their peoples will be trying to, you know, get some certain goal or whatever, and they be like, all right, well, let's fire up a live stream and we're gonna get this together. People need to start doing that kind of shit. That kind of shit right there, there's nothing that the YouTube algorithm can do to stop that kind of thing unless the YouTube algorithm decides to mess with my channel, which you all already know that they do, but not to the extent to where we can't just get 17 people somewhere, or mess with Grind and Motivate's channel. But these are choices that people make. People make the choice to do this kind of stuff to help see other people improve, or they make the choice to not do that kind of stuff to see other people improve. And if you're sitting there saying a certain thing and you're not doing that kind of stuff to help bring the people up around you, you got to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to look at somebody funny. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Got to look at
looking
somebody
at you
funny.
sideways.
Yeah, looking at you sideways. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. All right, y'all, we about to run it.
People up there that are women that are in the black community that are in YouTube, you don't know who you're talking to. So when they see your hateful content, yeah, they're gonna pretty much go ahead and clap back at you. And of course, yeah, some of the things you guys can say about women, we also know that's true. But the hateful rhetoric that you clowns have toward the African American community, I'm glad they got your ass up out of here. Okay, now that's just not it. Here's the part where this fool has the audacity to start crying. Let's check it out.
But nowadays, free speech is kind of like, is it even a thing? I mean, not really.
And you know, and I've already put a considerable amount on my
This don't have nothing to do with free speech. I want to hear everybody's comment about free speech when it comes to this. Is Myron and Fresh a victim when it comes to this? Is there free speech? Has their free speech been restricted? Let me know what y'all think in the comments. Let me hear what you guys got to say.
Nah, their free speech ain't been restricted. You know, their stupidity been restricted. It's funny how, like, you know, when it comes to like, oh man, we can't roast on black people, we can't speak down on black folks like that. Now all of a sudden your free speech is being restricted. You know what I'm saying? Now your free speech is being restricted.
I'm back in. I'm back in.
Says a lot about who you're dealing with. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like they was talking on, they were speaking on this that little emergency episode that they had, talking about how free speech is being restricted, and we always knew they were going to come get us eventually. Like they was really dropping knowledge over there or something. Like they was really giving it up and like exposing things about the world and society and the government or whatever. Like y'all was over there clowning. That's it. You were clowning, giving really bad dating advice. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Talking about green bubbles and all that. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, no, real talk. So shout out to We Lit, man. Make sure y'all show him some love. Throw some radiation emoji in the chat for my man hitting 1K. He hit that big 1K. But don't stop though. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all, y'all still need to go over there anyway and subscribe. And shout out to Brooklyn Queen 125. Grind, take it away.
Shout out to Brooklyn Queen with the $10 and join the podcast. We appreciate you.
Yeah, no doubt. Glad you guys are enjoying. And I agree, man. Like my thing is that when it comes to, it seems like going in on black people is the measuring stick of quote unquote free speech. And it's interesting how everybody else seems to ignore that, but we always can identify it right off the rip. Why is that?
Boxing.
Right.
Like what you and TD said, it's basically who can beat the black man. And you notice that.
Yeah.
That Japanese dude they saying that he's up there with the greats like Muhammad Ali because he beat one black guy from America.
Oh my God! We grind them over. We about to turn this into a boxing episode.
I've been wanting to ask you about that, TD. We need to get on the live stream and talk about that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, we do. It's crazy, man. Like it's like his name is Inoue for those who don't know. Like, okay, he beat Fulton, a Philly dude, Philly guy, and all of a sudden he's the best pound for pound boxer in the world. It's like, really? Like now all of a sudden he is, and that's why I was so happy too, man. With the outcome of the Devin Haney Lomachenko fight. Yeah. Because God forbid Lomachenko, who's Ukrainian, God forbid he would have became undisputed. Grind, you already know he's better than Muhammad Ali. He's better than Floyd Mayweather. He's the best boxer that lived. They were already trying to say that stuff about him before being undisputed, which he didn't get, But that I was so happy because I already knew the moment he would have won undisputed and beat the black guy to get it. Oh, now he's just better than everybody now, and nobody's better than the Matrix. It's like, oh, shut up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was super happy when Haney won. I was like, you put that in your back pocket. Keep all that. He's the greatest and greatest that out of here.
Right. Yeah. And I agree with Anna here. Anna says FNF are enemies of free speech. That's a fact because they cancel and do all kinds of other stuff. And shout out to the new subscriber over on Twitch, GF Christine 00. She said I followed you on Twitter as well. Appreciate it.
And that's what's crazy about them too, is that like they talking about free speech. It wasn't that long ago when they was trying to kill free speech and like false copyright claiming everybody's YouTube channel, trying to get people's stuff knocked off. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They weren't for free speech when everybody was criticizing, were critiquing them and making videos about them, and they were false flagging with the copyright strike system.
Right.
But now all of a sudden tears are coming out when it happened to them. And the crazy thing is that they did it to themselves.
They're not trying to get their content stretched,
right?
That'll never get old, man. Never. That will never get old. Hey, what's up with Myron's hair though? Anybody ever use these type of hair products that make your hair grow back like how Myron's is?
I need some of that. I just got my hairline, man, it's hanging in there, but I need some of whatever he got. The whole top of his head looking strong,
Yeah. He got that magic carpet, but in a different way.
Some Wave Patrol, some Beijing, all that.
He got that sporting waves.
He got the sporting waves, yeah.
Yeah.
And good old fashioned Vaseline.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Shout out to CP the artist. That's what's good. Yeah, yo, Kid Gravity, I got you, bro.
Money into this new studio for you guys. I already put it in. I'm like all in, you know what I mean? And it's okay. I'm never gonna say,
I'm doing this, blah, 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 and I hate doing this. I love doing this. I'd be lying to you guys if I didn't say I didn't love doing this. I left a job that I truly loved to do this, right? Because I shouldn't be admitting this, but saving children, right? That was great, but saving you guys is better.
That's dry face. That's dry face, y'all.
What did he just say?
He hold on, I'm running back for you. We lit. He said he used to save children, but saving you guys is better.
But saving you Sims is better.
See, look
Top
at the,
of the
list. Look at the words on the bottom of the screen.
This, blah, 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 and I hate doing this. I love doing this. I'd be lying to you guys if I didn't say I didn't love doing this. I left a job that I truly loved to do this, right? Because I shouldn't be admitting this, but saving children, right? That was great, but saving you guys is better.
Boy, if you don't get the fuck off.
Oh man, that's one of the fakest guy, dog, man. It don't get no faker than that.
Man, how fake can you get, man? Shout out to THPP Network and shout out to CP the artist. Yo, CP, I saw you on Harrison Family Vlogs live stream. That was what's up, man. Good to see y'all together doing y'all thing.
Yep.
You know
Man, his eyes didn't get red. They're not getting watery. His lips ain't quivering. Ain't nothing going on. Like he just
that's that dry face, man. We gonna keep it real up in here. How many of y'all ever hit that dry face on somebody? You ever hit the dry face on your parents?
No, I ain't never hit the dry. But you know, my face was always authentically wet with my parents.
Yeah, I can't even do the dry face, man. I'm telling because. Man, I like I said, I told y'all about my dad. I'll give you a reason to cry.
Right.
You know what he said. I got some extremely strong tear duct muscles because there's been many times when I actually did want to cry, but I was so scared to release a tear. I thought I was about to get my ass whooped. So I would hold them bad boys in. I would be dehydrating myself trying to keep them tears from coming out. I'd be so scared if a little tear drip out, man. But yeah, that wasn't encouraged in my household at all.
Man, this is a master exploiter, man. A master exploiter troll. Bag him up, man. Bag him up, man.
Facts. I'm telling you, man. We lit know my dad too. He'll tell you, man. My dad is for real one of them old school, like one of them old school FBA dads, like the type that just look at you and you know exactly what he's saying, and you just stop doing whatever kind of foolery you involved in.
Oh, for sure. I was talking about Myron, sorry ass though.
No. I know. I'm just saying though. Just what from what I was talking about when I was talking about being scared to cry and all that. I thought you.
Like, oh yeah, for sure. My dad was the same way.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. That did not go down. You know what I'm saying? At all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but Myron is definitely fake. He just as fake as that spray on hair that he got.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Where'd they pull the hair from? A black dude, or did they have to go on somewhere else?
Man, they pulled it straight from a raccoon's ass, man. Keep it real.
He said they waxed the raccoon and then just stuck the wax on top of Myron's head.
Damn.
Stuck it on there with a piece of chewing gum.
Cooning Curl, a brand new product from Myron.
That's hilarious. That's funny as hell. It was just too much for him right there. At that moment, it was just too much. He was just emotionally overwhelmed, is what you call
The fake tears weren't coming out, so he was like, well, shoot, let me just go ahead and hop out of here right quick.
Let me just hop off camera real quick. He should have just hit the StreamYard thing and done it like us.
If he would have did a Kyle Rittenhouse, that would have been meme-worthy for years.
The Kyle Rittenhouse.
Unborn babies is one thing, guys. But saving you Sims, you know, God's work.
Who do you think had the better fake tears, Kyle Rittenhouse or Kim Potter? Kim Potter had that fake tear face stretched across her face like Jabba the Hutt on that.
I'm gonna nominate Megan Thee Stallion, bro.
You said Megan Thee Stallion?
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna nominate her.
Now, speaking of Megan Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez.
Tory Lanez.
Tory Lanez could use some of that spray on hair stuff that Myron got. Is working pretty well.
Man, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, Myron went to them good people. Tory Lanez, I don't know what the hell he did. Man, he needed to hit all of them folks in the face. Man,
What you say? You said Torian Rain.
Nah. I said Corey Lanez. That's hilarious, man. That is too funny. Oh man, shout out to THPP, man, going ham in the chat.
going ham.
Good Lord, it's Hump Day on Myron's head every day.
Damn.
Oh man.
It just sucks when something that you worked so hard to build up, they're just. And here's the thing: it's not about the money, man.
Yeah,
it really isn't about the money, man. I could walk away from all this and be okay.
Today,
what bothers me is if we're not able to be on YouTube, we might not be able to reach someone who really needs us. If you guys saw the amount of messages like that,
stop the cap.
All right. Go ahead, Wheeler. Take it away, because I'm gonna ask a question after you get done.
I just want to say stop the cap, man. Talk about niggas that need them. And the niggas that do need them, man, you're godforsaken, man. Call your mama, man. These bum ass niggas ain't got no sense nor sense of humor. Running around with these goofballs thinking that they're the manosphere leaders, man. Hey, tell that boy Myron to pull up, man. Pull up.
Hey, my question is, who needs them?
Teenagers. That's the only people that are seriously listen to them. It's teenagers.
Niggas that are bored on a Friday night and want to see some bad bitches get disrespected. That's it.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Nah, bro. Look, Tricky Nick said Rob got the busy braids. He can donate some to Myron. Nah, Myron ain't getting none of my braids. Nah.
Myron got that Akon wig on.
You really do.
Give me some of them Betty Wap locks, man.
That's hilarious. He got the swim cap on with a brush wave pattern.
No cap.
That's hilarious, man. That's terrible.
Waves.
That's terrible, man.
And end it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I saw your video.
The question is, who else is going to do it?
These niggas wild.
Yeah, they wild, bro.
They really. Who else?
He said,
who else is going to do it? If we don't save these men, who's going to save the men?
Who's going to save you?
Crazy, man.
It's wild, man. This is a textbook grandiose complex.
Oh my goodness.
Textbook grandiose complex, man. Hey, yo, real quick, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to everybody that's in here. If you're watching on the Reacts podcast channel, make sure that you guys take a moment, hit the link that's pinned in the comment section. That link that's pinned in the comment section to take you to the Reacts Discord. Once you're in the Reacts Discord, not only will you be able to call into the show and give us your opinion as well, but you will also get notifications, a secondary notification, and you'll be able to, talk to other subscribers and submit content as well for ideas for future shows. So make sure you guys do that. If you are a Discord user, hit that link that's pinned in the chat. All right, my bad. Got to throw in those promotions. Got to throw in that advertisement. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is you guys see the title of this Grift discussion lineup. Whatever topic is paying the most. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
We
need that.
This is the time for the advertising. You know what I'm saying?
We gave up our lives for this. This ain't about money. We wanted to help you guys. How are you helping guys, bro? We're going to be real, okay? You guys roast chicks. You guys do collaborations. You guys don't like to pay, okay? You're helping yourself. We got to be honest about this, all right? Yes, on YouTube, we're going to be real. We like what we do. It's fun, right? But also... You have a financial perspective. Are you helping guys? Like, you have a book called "Why Women Deserve Less." I mean,
all right. So this we about to ask.
He wrote a book. Jesus.
Right. You know, Chat GPT wrote it for him.
Absolutely.
It seemed like it too.
Yeah. Do y'all think that Chat GPT wrote this book for Myron and he just put it all together and printed it out and submitted it, for publishing? I don't think he wrote this book. I think Chat GPT wrote it.
He doesn't strike me as a guy that was sitting down on his off time writing a book. I think he definitely Chat GPT'd it because I listened to it a little bit. And it wasn't sounding like Myron Gaines. It was, but it wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. If you know what, and as far as this goes, from here on out, anything that I don't like, I'm gonna just say I think Chat GPT did that.
Do you think he actually believes whatever he's talking about in the book, or is just a gimmick?
When it comes to Myron, I was gonna say I think Myron actually believes everything that comes out of his mouth and everything that comes out of Rollo Tomasi's mouth.
That's
I think he believes
crazy.
it. Yeah, he's so hateful from them days of being fat and playing video games, getting no hoes. He just
he was fat.
Yeah, I think he said he was fat. He said his dad used to tell him he was a fat loser back when
you are a fat loser.
Right.
Did not raise you to be like this.
Go get that job.
Stop eating all the ramen noodles, Myron.
Right. Yeah, he was eating whatever the last of whatever was that they be eating in their house, the Arabian folks. Yeah.
Hey, do you think Myron got beat when he was a child, like how they beat that thief that tried to steal them cigarettes?
Oh man. Man, he might have. He acts like he had no love at all, so I can see that.
None whatsoever, man. They was taking that bamboo pole and whooping his ass.
Yeah, his mom and his dad, they would double team with double sticks.
His mom held him down by one leg, and his dad was like, "Come here," and then just punched him. You know what I'm saying? Hit him in the back with that stick.
Right. He couldn't even see his mom expressions or nothing.
That's hilarious, man. That's terrible. But let's just actually tackle this though. Do y'all think that women deserve less? We got any women in the chat? Do y'all think that y'all deserve less or not?
I mean, talk less, but I wouldn't say deserve less. And I gotta, and I gotta leave y'all with that because I actually gotta run. My son got out of school early today, but I'll leave y'all with that. Talk less. I wouldn't say deserve less. Let's talk a little less. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's hilarious. All right, man. Shout out to TD, man. We appreciate you being here, bro.
Yeah. All right, for sure. I'll holler.
All right, bro. Peace. Let me see. I think did we lit? Yo, we lit. You back, bro? So I think we lit had said he had to leave possibly a little bit early, so it might be that time, but if he come back, that's what's up. So make sure you guys let us know what y'all think. Do women deserve less? Do women deserve more? Why or why not? You know what I'm saying? And we gonna run this. And and for those people who actually are interested, because I know it's a lot of y'all that's watching, and I know that there's a lot of y'all that are actually dying to get the sage knowledge that comes from the content of this book. I understand. You know what I'm saying? From what I hear, and shout out to Grind and Motivate, the audio book is on YouTube.
It's on there.
So not only is their YouTube channel demonetized, but if enough people find that link, the book will be demonetized too.
Right.
All right, let's get it.
You're going to put that on YouTube, bro? It's right here. Like, check this out in your comments. Why women deserve less. Okay, you're on a very liberal platform called YouTube. You're going to do that? You're trying to help somebody. You have one-on-one coaching. I don't know why you Negroes are coaching anybody. You're terrible. You have courses you're selling for thousands of dollars. You're helping yourself, period. Okay? You guys are helping yourself. And all of them got demonetized. Fresh got demonetized, all of his channels. Fit got demonetized, all of his channels. Everything you guys got demonetized. And you did it to yourself. People tried to tell you, hey, bro, you need to chill with that. Hey, bro, you need to go with that. Hey, bro, you guys are doing too much. There was a big YouTuber that reached out to me, and he was like, yo, man, these guys just need some things. No, you guys got beside yourself. Now look at you now, bro. Again, you should have known the time was coming. but you just didn't need it. You didn't want to know that. So now stop being unaccountable, man. Go ahead and say we got kicked off the partner program because of what we did. Alvin Preach called it, which is my opening clip. You cost yourself now millions of dollars. You can't monetize anywhere.
Could you imagine that costing yourself millions of dollars?
I would have to probably punch myself for real.
Yeah. Look at how Fresh is looking at Myron. I think Fresh actually wants to punch Myron.
Right. He should have been turned up on it. Once he put that hood on, Fresh, that should have been the first time we saw Fresh get really assertive.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Fresh should have came over the table on that one.
Yeah, I would have became a fan of Fresh. I would have went on and subscribed to his little channel and everything.
Yeah. Is it a vlog channel with the white dog and Miranda?
Yeah, I would have to go and subscribe to him. But I would, something right there. He said a big YouTuber called him talking about some. Yeah, well, these guys they just need some things. I wonder who that was. Who do you think that was?
I don't know who who would have said that.
Who would have said that? Like he said a big YouTuber called him and said these guys just need some things. I'm trying to figure out, is it a black guy or is it a white guy? Because O'Shea doesn't really I guess socialize with white people like that. So I'm
except Dima.
Yeah, except Dima. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Win Loser Rug said probably AMS. Ooh, it might have been AMS for
Alpha Male Strategies.
Oh man, yep.
He was sounding like Slim Thug. Hey, yo, Shay, you need to calm down on that. Them boys down there, they just having a little bit of difficulty.
Right.
They just need a little something. They gonna be all right though. They, They don't mean no harm. They having some growing pains with the podcast.
Yeah, I don't know why he's going easy on them like that if that's him. Yeah.
Alpha Male Strategies, man. That's funny as hell.
He'll be the first to tell him, man, you ain't doing right.
Right.
His channel, but yeah. Oh, Dennis Sperling? Nah, I don't think he'll do that.
Nah, you know what? And THPP actually did a video where Dennis Sperling was kind of calling them out a little bit.
Yeah, Dennis Sperling, but he is kind of on bullshit, but he don't be with the bullshit at the same time.
Yeah, Dennis Sperling he's like in that miscellaneous category. Like 1 minute he'll say some shit and you'll be like, okay, and then the next minute you see some video of him doing some corny ass hip hop shit, and you're like, man, what?
Right,
you know
right.
Like,
I'm still subscribed to Dennis Sperling, but I'm reserving my judgment on whether or not I'm in full support yet.
He's another one that you got to be real careful about what you say about him online, because he's got a troll army of ruthless. Like if you say one word about him, bro, it'd be like you drop Kool-Aid and a whole bunch of bees, ants, and wasps all come over there.
Ruthless. Don't you talk about the Blizzard King? What you doing, Uncle D will get you.
He's sitting in there in that couch that looked like a casket that he broadcast from. I heard it was these people out there on YouTube that was sitting there talking shit, some small YouTubers. Don't pay these hating ass folks no mind.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Sitting in that white leather couch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Looking like a bucket seat from a damn SUV. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but he be saying, he say some stuff sometimes, and then other times he's like,
right.
Okay.
Exactly.
That shit is hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Let's see.
Where else? Google. You guys wanted the fame. You guys wanted and then you left your job of $100,000 a year. Good luck. I hope you made enough money in your life to last the rest of the day. And Rumble, if you guys think you're going to Rumble, and listen, you should have known that with Sneeko and guys like that. Hey, man, it is what it is. Guys, deal with it. So, guys, we think your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Yeah, man. I think O'Shea was spot on with that. What do you guys think? What do you think, Grind?
I agree. Yeah, everything he said, I agree with it.
Yeah, he was spot on with that. So he did. Do you want to do another O'Shea Duke Jackson video, or do you want to? Because you actually reacted to that to that lead attorney video, and I don't know why, but I really want to react to that.
Let's check it out, man.
You want to check it out?
Let's check it out.
Or we should ask the chat. Do y'all want to react to the lead attorney's video, or do you want to react to Donovan Sharp? Because Donovan Sharp had to cut ties with Valuetainment Money, and I don't really mind Adam Sosnick, but it's not really for men.
Right.
You guys want to react to that, or do you guys want to react to the lead attorney or more O'Shea? Because O'Shea actually did a real good job with all these videos that he did, like laying down like all of the evidence of why Fresh and Fit got what happened to them happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I think he definitely put up some good points.
So Lloyd, shout out to Lloyd Sky 9 and shout out to Solo T. What's good with it, bro? Lloyd Sky 9 says the lead attorney. So let's check out the lead attorney's video. The lead attorney.
Right. He be drawing them words out.
Drawing them out. Hi, guys.
No. CP hates lead attorney.
Hi, CP. This reaction is just for you. We're going to react to Fresh and Fit. His pauses be drawn the fuck out.
Right. Long pauses.
Oh, man. I'm waiting for the lead attorney and I'm waiting for the lead attorney Wayne Brady collab. Ain't you waiting for that grind?
Oh, that'll be a crazy collab. He talking about he's pansexual. Oh man, that'll be crazy. Then Wayne Brady be talking about something. I knew you was interested, so I just came on up and we did it.
Is he gonna do it like that, or is he gonna is he just gonna come gangster with it? Is Wayne Brady gonna have to fuck a bitch?
Oh man.
And then Fleece Johnson gonna hack the StreamYard link like how ours got hacked that one time.
Right.
Oh my God, man. Let's check this out.
Right? That was great, but saving you guys is better.
Everybody had to put that part up.
Because it's so fake.
It's so fake.
Lead attorney here. People wanted me to react to this. Now, why is that? Fresh and Fit doesn't really care for me too much.
What do you guys think about the lead attorney?
Hey, why the Fresh and Fit not like the lead attorney?
I think because he talked about him the first time where they had the beef with Aber and Preach. He was talking about them doing the monkey noises and stuff. And they say free speech, but like y'all just said, free speech, stick it to the black man.
Right. Now here go my question. Lead attorney, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lead attorney had all these critiques of Fresh and Fit.
Yeah.
But he didn't really have much critique for Fresh or for Just Pearly things.
I don't get it. And he was spot on with his critiques of Fresh and Fit, but then it just seemed like he just went to the Grifto verse when Pearl started doing it.
Yeah. What do you guys think in the comment section? Why the difference between the way lead attorney handled Just Pearly things versus the way that lead attorney handled Fresh and Fit? Why was there a difference in how that went down? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to know what's the incentive for him not going in with things like he should have.
Yeah. Tricky Nick said it's because of his head shape. He got a funny ass head shape.
Tricky Nick's going in on him.
That's hilarious.
No comment.
X.
Yep.
Hell no.
People want to know if I'm happy about what has happened to their channel. They want to know if I'm going to take a victory lap. Well, I am not happy, and this video will not be a victory lap. For those who don't know, Fresh and Fit's channel was just demonetized yesterday. Now, Abba from Abba and Preach had predicted this over a month ago.
If you're proud of this, congratulations, brother. You played yourself. I don't think there's much to be said. I wouldn't be surprised if the YouTube channel gets deleted.
Everybody realized it was just a matter of time when you had that tall guy sitting there in the Ku Klux hood, even though it wasn't very surprising, being that he had made some racist commentary on his channel in the past. Racist commentary that I called out. So maybe it's me. Maybe you don't have a problem.
So now, again, he made the racist commentary, right? But again, when it comes to Pearl, he don't think that Pearl is racist. If you ask me, Pearl made racist commentary.
Absolutely.
any denial of historical events that took place that affected them sombreritos is looked at as anti-Semitism. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, then give me a thumbs down. Any denial or downplaying of that is looked at as that, right?
Right.
So Pearl used a movie and a book to attempt to say that the totality of Black American history is exaggerated.
Yeah.
Lead attorney says not racism.
Right. Then he went on a whole rant about I was in Georgia. They took me to the back and they stripped me naked, and that was real racism.
Well, guys, what the problem is that you just don't know what racism is. They took me to the backwoods. I had on one of my best suits from Men's Big and Tall. They stripped me down, tied my hands behind my back, tied my hands behind my back, and flogged me. They flogged me. I tried to get a ride back to the city, guys. No one would drive me. They tied me up to a bumper, drove me to town square. That's racism. That's racism. What Pearl did isn't racism. That's racism.
That was a great impression.
It's them pauses, man.
Yeah, you got to get the pauses just right. You got to get them right, or you are not going to be an authentic lead attorney.
And shout out to the lead attorney, man, because he sounds so sincere with his bullshit that he says.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta give him credit. Like, he works so hard for you to believe that bullshit. I gotta at least believe it for about 5 minutes.
Right. Lloyd Scott said it right there. He kills it in the courtroom. He has to do that voice.
Kills it.
Yep.
Judge, my client is innocent.
Just like that.
just
like that. And the judge immediately goes into Jedi mind control.
So we gotta get lead attorney on board with reparations. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get him on board with reparations, man. It's easy money, man, if we get the lead attorney on board, bro.
It's gonna only take a couple days.
Just take a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
My fellow Black Americans built this country, Judge. Blood, sweat, tears, and slavery. Race massacres. Civil rights movement. Martin Luther King. What other group of people have done what we've done in this country, Judge?
Right.
The judge start crying. The judge start crying. It's only right. I know.
Right.
Here, let me. And then he'll take, you see that handkerchief in his pocket, you take the handkerchief out, hand it to the judge. I know. These are those difficult and tough conversations. I know.
Right.
But we can make this all right today.
Yeah, right. Judge need a recess because he crying so hard.
Right. Judge gonna get up like Myron did.
Right. Yeah. He need a quick recess. They gonna continue in about 10 minutes.
Right. The judge gonna be like, and then he's gonna start beating on the. He's gonna start beating on the gal. I need to call Chambers. The bailiff gonna be shooting his gun up in the air in court.
Right.
That's hilarious.
That's for real what's gonna happen.
Look at how I don't even know what this nigga about to say, but whatever it is he about to say, I already believe the shit.
It's gonna be epic.
I believe it. I already believe it. Whatever it is that he about to say, whatever level of bullshit it is about to come out of his mouth, I believe that shit with 100% conviction. That's hilarious.
Anybody in the chat have a problem with this fresh and fit guy insinuating that Preach is an ape, a chimp? You know, there was this video on Reddit where this white guy, this racist guy, was calling this dude the N-word. He was like, I was like, shit. He's for real. But I also want you to notice the visual, the way he's doing his arms like an ape. And I want you to notice a few points. And this is a short clip, guys. I want you to notice how he's doing his fucking hands.
Hey, I ain't trying to be funny, man, but I'm not. Look, and see, people may take shit a different kind of way than I take it. Lead attorney looks like one of them type of people that'll snap out and whoop your motherfucking ass while laughing with a smile on his face while dropping knowledge on you while he beat your ass.
What's he saying?
I don't know why you thought that you could just beat me up and then this nigga hit you with a crazy ass spin elbow and, you know what I'm saying, punch you in the eye. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Harvard graduate. And I also have a black belt in Gucci and in Taekwondo. And then just kick the shit out your face.
Right. He seemed like the type that would be doing jiu-jitsu too.
yeah. He'll bend you up like a pretzel and shit. Your back will be about to snap. Like, oh shit! I didn't want to fight. I tried
That's
to
exactly
warn
what
you.
he'll say. I told you to stop it. I told you to stop it. And he's actually a big dude too. Him, mediocre, and AMS all took a picture, and I think they're all above 6'2".
Right. This dude had you in the tightest headlock you ever been in with a smile on his face. I didn't want it to have to come to this.
Right.
But I was pushed.
That's for real, though.
He'll be taking them long pauses between jabs, too. Now, do you still want more?
Look what you made me do. That's what one loser works. Look what you made me do. It's all soft and stuff. He's like an anime character just beating up on you.
Just beating up on you, bro, with a big ass smile on his face, with some earbuds in, just like how he got right now.
Exactly, with some earbuds and with wires. With wires, and he's avoiding, like he's not even getting caught up in the wires
at all. Floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee, like not even getting caught up in the wires, just shit flowing easy.
Right. Right. Is he keeping the big shoulder blazer on too?
Is lead attorney gonna have to knock a nigga out? Is the lead attorney gonna have to hit you with one of these jabs? That's too crazy, man. Lead attorney, wow, man. I'm telling you, bro, he will snap out on you and start wilding.
I can see it.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Lead attorney ever came at me on some nah, bro. Hold on, I'm about to go to the car real quick.
He's one of them dudes. Like it's scary when they get mad. You don't expect it. Like it's
because he the type that'll be smiling the same way he always smile when he's mad like that. You don't. It's no escalation. Like this dude go from like how you doing today to well,
right. Yeah, you ain't sure until he busts you in the face one time.
Until he busts you in the face. I'm just gonna have. I'm gonna have to kill you.
Hey, those poses right there, exactly. That's exactly how it's gonna be.
That's exactly how he would do, bro. Lead attorney is hilarious. Yeah, silent but deadly, man. Shout out to lead attorney, man. Shout out to lead attorney. Stay your ass over there. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. We about to run this.
All right.
Really kind of took me over the edge is that there was a white girl in the back, and when he was doing, the white girl started laughing.
Your wife is probably ugly. I said it. Yo, you gave her a ring pop and you licked her at your fucking wedding. We should play her up, bro. Weirdo. Hey, yo, we should play her up. Guaranteed. Flew out. Flew out. You may guess the bride. This time I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Yeah. You're making them dumb.
Hey, so here go my question. Don't you guys find it funny that there hasn't been any kind of investigation into Homeland Security as to why they would have hired Myron Gaines with the kind of settlements that he has? The media is just kind of being really quiet about that. You know what I'm saying? Like if Facebook social media posts came out about a police chief or about a police lieutenant or about a politician, it would be all over. You know what I'm saying? They would be on an investigation, probably paid administrative leave, because that's how we get down here in the United States. You know what I'm saying? But there would at least have been something said about it. This dude, according to him, claims that he used to work for the United States government, and there's not really any kind of investigation going on into why the government decided to hire him or what it is that the government saw in him to make them think that he would be an attractive employee for him. And I'm curious as to why they're silent about that.
Yes, I guess because they kind of shared what they share those same kind of sentiments that he's got.
Yeah.
So I don't think they would really care about they wouldn't care if somebody were to actually press them on that issue. I think it would be like Homelander, where he just goes harder because you decided you were gonna talk about it. So now they just go ahead, they're just out with it. Like a lot of racist people do that. Like I noticed on the internet when they get called out, then they just kind of just go full tilt with it.
Yeah, that's facts. They either lie about it and deny it, or they go full tilt with it. Like,
or they do both.
Yeah,
they lie at first, trying to save face, and then they just come out with it like, they ain't no use to hiding.
Right. No, I agree 100%. All right, I'm gonna run it.
All right.
We fucking help guys make money. We help guys get in shape. We help men improve. What the fuck are you dumb ass niggas doing behind your shitty ass road shotgun mic?
Yo, chat, put one in chat if you agree with us.
Yo, real talk.
Look at the white girl.
I could tell you niggas stink from the fucking video I'm watching right now. They'll be sweating in the fucking studio. And y'all standing mad awkwardly close to each other talking that shitty ass mic. Hey, we're gonna take on this pitch. We don't know. The fuck, man?
The fuck is this? Look at the white girl laughing. Shout out to the white girl. But whatever, that's in the past. Last night they had a stream. It was just the two of them, the fresh and fit guys. No drunk women in halter tops and tattoos arguing back and forth, waiting to get kicked out of their apartment. And they called it a meeting. They called it an emergency meeting. They wanted to discuss the possible demise of their channel. They were somber in that meeting because they realized that their channel had just been demonetized. Now, if you're not a content creator, you do not know the pain of having your channel's ability to earn money taken away. These were two young, hardworking men making millions, and it's all gone. This pain is enormous. The tall one even cried.
Saving children. Right? That was great. But saving you guys is better.
You said the tall one.
Yeah, but you heard him. He said he called him the tall one. He didn't even say his name.
Yeah, he keep calling him the tall one. That's hilarious. Hey, real quick, y'all, if you guys haven't smashed the like button wherever you guys are watching from, make sure you guys smash that like button. Also, wherever you're watching from, if you haven't, hit the bell and subscribed. Take a moment and hit the bell and subscribe to the channel. And also, please help us out by sharing the video to your social media.
Yeah, man, this is tough, bro.
He would not wish this pain on anyone. Well, that's a lie. See, the trauma that Fresh and Fit is feeling right now, they tried to make other content creators feel that same trauma, that same pain just last year. How did they do that, you ask? Well, Fresh and Fit hired a $2 attorney and a 7-cent paralegal to spam out copyright strikes across all of the platform targeting certain content creators. Fresh and Fit wanted
Now, if you ask me right there, when they did that, they should have got their channel removed, or they should have at least got a strike, or they should have at least got a warning, because you can't do that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why they would have done that.
Yeah.
That's an abuse of the copyright system. And the consequence of abusing the copyright system is actually getting action against your channel taken.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So how they were able to do that and got away with that, even that is something that's beyond me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They definitely was doing some begging and pleading behind the scenes, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, they had to be, bro. They had to be.
Yeah. Myron went real. He was, he got real nice, or maybe Fresh was in there talking, Fresh be stuttering. So they feel like, oh, let's let the little special ed dude get his channel back. It was one of them.
Right. That's facts. Hey, Terrence said the lead attorney is lying. He is very happy about this. Yeah, I agree too. If you guys agree with Terrence, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree with Terrence, give me a thumbs down. I agree with that. I totally agree. He's definitely loving every moment of it. Look at him. He making the same face that Abel was making.
Right.
Content creators to lose their monetization. They wanted these content creators to lose their entire channel. They wanted me, the lead, to lose my channel. They wanted me to feel that pain that they're crying about today. They hired that $2 attorney, and that $2 attorney put 10 copyright strikes against me. Let's take a look. This is what their attorney filed against me. Says, thank you for your submission. It is under review to ensure it's valid. Here is the information you filled out. Here we go. Here we go. Copyright owner name, Fresh and Fit. Now, you only need 3 to lose.
You see how lead attorney was spazzing out when he said, here we go, here we go. That's when he would have just punched you right in the eye.
Right. Right.
That's when that unexpected punch to the face is coming right there.
Yep.
And then he would have been laughing about it like he told a joke or something and then just followed up with the left.
Right. I told you.
Right.
Lose your channel. And this guy hit me with 10. Each one of those 10 was fraudulent and it was against YouTube's terms of service. Now, I rarely use Fresh and Fit's content. When I did, it was always under fair use. So imagine this $2 attorney tries to attack me. It could be true that I use their content, but I use their content 18 for 20 seconds. But listen, if I use your content for 20 seconds, you better believe I'm using it under fair use. I'm a goddamn attorney.
See?
Are you kidding me? All but YouTube.
Right there, right after that, I'm a goddamn attorney. He would have like put on a glove like they do on on cartoons and slap the shit out of somebody.
Right. Right. Yeah. He definitely gets mad in that exact tone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He get real sassy like that. The powder would have came out. You know, it would have been a wrap. It would have been done deal. Somebody gonna be on the floor.
Right.
Already knew that that attorney was on some BS. We are concerned that some of the information in your takedown request may be fraudulent. Please understand that YouTube receives a large amount of fraudulent copyright takedown results, and we take this abuse of that process very seriously. YouTube sent me the entire email chain of the correspondence that the YouTube team had with Fresh and Fit's attorney and that 7-cent paralegal. Guys, when I woke up to this shit here,
hey, see, damn, he really tripping right there. Look at that smile.
Right.
Yeah, that's good Lord. Yeah, but Win Loser Rug said he got that psycho eye twitch. That's facts.
He does.
He does. That's big facts.
boy, I was on this shit on my phone like, oh my God. That nigga was scrolling. I was like, oh my God. The email chain showed that the YouTube team knew that those 10 copyright strikes against me were fraudulent. YouTube gave Fresh and Fit 7 days to apologize and retract each one of those 10 fraudulent copyright strikes against me. You may be able to avoid termination if you retract your takedown request. They say, take it back. If you want to avoid termination of your channel, take this shit back. Take this bullshit back where it came from.
See?
YouTube warned Fresh and Fit that if they did not retract those fraudulent.
Look, out of nowhere, mad as hell. Look at it. Out of nowhere, heated. Take with authority. Take that bullshit back.
For real.
Fraudulent copyright strikes against me. You may be able to avoid termination if you retract your takedown request. They say, take it back. If you want to avoid termination of your channel, take this shit back. Take this bullshit back where it came from. YouTube warned Fresh and Fit that if they did not retract those fraudulent claims against me, their entire account would be terminated. They even explained how to do it. They're like, listen, paralegal, if you don't know how to do it, please reply to this email with, quote, I hereby retract my bullshit claim of copyright infringement, period. The YouTube team. So what happened? Well, the attorney apologized, retracted each one of those claims, and YouTube allowed their channel to stay up. Think about it. Fresh and Fit hired that $2 attorney to take my channel down, and now look at their situation. Look what they are in tears about today. Now, is this karma? What it's not is a time to celebrate. I have no ill will, no bad blood with Fresh and Fit. I haven't talked about them on my channel in well over a year. I wish these brothers well. The reason that I'm making this video is to underscore the importance of what has just happened. Most of you don't make YouTube videos. Only a content creator can know the particular pain that you suffer when your channel is under attack. Last night on their channel, Fresh and Fit hosted what they termed an emergency meeting. We should not forget, though, that last year on my channel, I hosted an emergency meeting. Now, it did not start out that way. I had just turned on my camera and started talking about Fresh and Fit's $2 attorney's attack against me and my channel. But as I started explaining what was happening to me, other content creators started filing into the stream. Big dogs on the YouTube platform, some of the greatest. And we all started talking about how Fresh and Fit was attacking content creators on the platform, abusing YouTube's copyright system. Who was there? Well, for one, Abba from Abba and Preach. And Abba was the one that initially sounded the alarm to what Fresh and Fit was doing.
So now here go my question for you, Grind. Why do you think that Fresh and Fit do this kind of tactic? And same, I got the same question for the people in the comment section. Why is it that this particular sector of content creators uses the same kind of techniques to attempt to weaken people's messages? Why do you guys think that they do it?
What do you mean by the doing the copyright thing?
Doing the copyright strikes, yeah. What do you think the purpose of it is?
They don't want nobody to. I guess they're kind of like Kim Jong Un. They don't want nobody to make to show that they're fake.
Yeah.
Put holes in their little points.
Yeah, I gotta agree. We got Jay in the building. Shout out to Jay. What's good with it, bro? I agree with that, and I also think that it's because they're not talented enough to come with entertaining and factual rebuttals to the allegations that some content creators bring against them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that too. You can tell that Myron's not really quick on his feet when it comes to that kind of stuff. He wouldn't be a good debater. He's not. He's obviously not quick on his feet with roasting. He's not funny with his jokes either. So I mean, and then Fresh, we know Fresh is just Fresh is just an empty vessel unless you're talking about socializing.
Fresh is, you call Fresh the podcast goat.
The podcast goat, man.
That's, man, I'm jealous of Fresh, man. I wish I had his job. I just had to go to work and just sit there.
Right. Yeah, just have his job with a little more assertiveness, and you'll be on easy street for life.
Man, for life.
Yep. All he had to do was tell Myron to shut that shit up, and he would have been straight.
Right. That's facts. That's hilarious. What's good with it, Jay?
Yo, what's good, chat? What's going on, Blacklight? What's going on, Grind?
Wust up, Jay?
What's
I'm
good,
good,
with
man.
You,
Just here to chat it up with you guys while we're looking at these two doofuses, man. Man, very interesting conversation, man.
Jay, why would you call me a doofus? Do you realize, Jay, that I provide a service not only for entertainment on YouTube, but for content creators as well? You realize that, Jay?
Good impersonation, man.
Man, the lead attorney be having me dying laughing, man. This dude, didn't he flip out? I'm telling you, he just like Wayne Brady. That's why I said him and Wayne Brady need to do that collab, because on the Chappelle show, when Wayne Brady turned into a straight G, I'm telling you, man, lead attorney, man, he snaps and turns it like his is like Venom on Spider-Man, like that symbiotic suit turns into a do-rag, and like, you know what I'm saying, the briefcase turned into a gun, like I just out of the clear blue sky.
I feel like lead attorney wears do-rags to sleep for some reason. I don't know why.
A bald head people. I don't know if they be trying to get waves in their scalp or what, but a lot of bald head.
He's definitely trying to do-rag wear.
Yeah,
trying to preserve the rest of his hair, man.
Or a wave cap.
Right.
He like one of them wave cap wears. You know what I'm saying?
I can see that too. You're up around the house thinking he look cool, or he got a headband on. One of them. He's accessorized.
in the house, he be looking like Bokeem Woodbine. You know what I'm
Definitely.
saying?
He got a Woodbine. Yeah.
I'll be asking myself when I go to the store and whatever, man. I'll be looking at some chicks. They have the shower caps on. I'm like, what are y'all doing?
That's hilarious.
I can see you. You know that, right?
Right. Right. I can see you, bro.
That's too funny, man. That is hilarious. You see, Abba don't wear nothing on his head. He's just like, yeah, what's good? I'm here. I got my 2 million subs. I don't care what y'all think.
I was like the weather with his whole style. Just whatever happens.
Right. His style is the whatever podcast for real.
For real.
That's hilarious. All right, Joe, I'm about to run this.
All right.
Who were really the one who kind of sounded the alarm on this. I guess individual content creators that were affected knew about it, but really no one else really knew about it. So talk to us a little bit about how this started.
Yeah, so a couple other content creators got hit, but they didn't get the email that we got. What they got was instantaneous strike.
Then those strong young brothers from Playback showed up, and they talked about what was going on. Can you tell us a little bit about your interaction with this situation? Kind of.
Hold on, what?
Yeah, our previous system was we would just look at.
Did he say those strong young brothers from Playback?
Yeah, he said that. He said that like they really be holding it down.
Bruh. You know, I like Playback, but man, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm not gonna give them credit they don't deserve.
Right.
Those strong young brothers with that revolutionary spirit.
Right, I definitely don't feel that from them.
Bruh. You know, and I never seen a full body picture of the guy on the left. I don't know his name. It's not Asian, but the other one.
Yeah,
but then he did an interview with Sneeko, and I'm like, yeah, he needs to be in somebody's gym.
Man, that's hilarious. That's why Fresh and Fit was going in on him. They was body shaming him. You know what
he
I'm
need
saying?
to be at somebody's gym, and he need to be at somebody's better barber shop.
Yeah, all I'm saying is he might be one of the women suing Lizzo for that confrontation.
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
Man,
He can be a backup dancer for Lizzo.
Man, what's up with Lizzo, man? That's kind of trife life that what she was doing out there, man, making people try to eat bananas and all that weirdo.
Oh,
stuff.
shit.
Like, yeah, like what's going on with that?
You know what? More people came out, man. You know, she's not as advertised. So, you know, it is what it is. We knew that, though. That's why we didn't follow her.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, definitely. All right, I'm gonna run this. Let's see what Playback actually came out with a video where they reacted to what happened with Fresh and Fit, didn't they?
yeah, they did. Yeah.
Videos online, and if we saw something, we sent it in a group chat. One of the videos I came across was a video of Fresh specifically. Look, what felt like obviously lying about a story where NBA player gave him. Can I swear on the show? Or,
yes.
Oh, NBA player gave him pussy. So I played 2 minutes of it to load.
I didn't know you were going there, but keep going.
It was a threesome with 3.
Wait, hold on. What? What did he say?
Oh, about Fresh lying about getting the action from the 3 girls with the NBA dude.
I remember that. That story. Yeah, that was one of those old low budget videos, man. That's
right.
I remember that.
You know, the only thing I believe about that story is that he was drinking. That's probably why he imagined all that happening. Because he was so drunk, you know?
Yeah. He woke up on the floor thinking it all happened.
Hey, Myron, guess what? Man, there was this time I was at the bar. I think it was down when we was in Miami, and I saw an NBA player, and he said, "Hey, bro, I like your podcast. You want to come mess with all these chicks with me?" And I said, "Sure." And it went down just like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, shut your corny ass up, you liar.
Yeah, tell that story.
Right. Now, if he would have been on his game, on his P's and Q's, you know, crossing those T's, dotting those I's, I would have said something like, I went to a strip club and slept with 3 women. That's totally believable. People believe that.
Man, this dude can't lie straight. He can't even lie straight. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't lie straight.
Look, what felt like obviously lying about a story where NBA player gave him. Can I swear on the show? Or,
yes.
Oh, NBA player gave him pussy. So I played 2 minutes of it to load.
I didn't know you were going there, but keep going.
It was a threesome with 3 girls and Fresh. Somehow wrapping that up, but yeah, threesome with 3 women and Fresh. Anyway, I thought it was so funny. I played a couple minutes for low, and we were bawling. You're like, I was off my chair. We were having. It was one of our most fun recordings because it was just obviously fake. But anyway, we reacted to it. But they didn't like that. So at the time, this was before the channel had blown up. This is when they made a response to us, I believe.
Yeah, this is actually before they responded to I've Been Preached. So a lot of things that people got to witness around August, summertime with I've Been Preached, they had did that to us back in February.
Shout out to Anthony Brian Logan, over 1 million subscribers. He showed up and gave his opinion on the matter.
Take the good and the bad with it. And as a matter of fact, if you really are that upset, then debunk them, disprove them, react to their reaction and do it that way. Talk about that Abba. He did a video about me.
Hey, so he said that Anthony Brian Logan had over 1 million subscribers. He don't have over 1 million anymore.
Oh man. You know, Anthony Brian Logan, he's hitting on the point, he's hitting on the spot with Anthony Brian Logan because Anthony Brian Logan, he dips over here on the black side sector of YouTube and all that. Yeah. While he's also trying to appeal to the, the conservative, he know where the money at. So he tries not to get too involved in what's going on over here, which
he
is
can't
smart
help
move.
himself. He be having them boondock moments on Twitter though. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
I see him on Twitter all the time going.
Yeah.
Are you sure that's you?
He got like a split personality. Like on Twitter, he be like, you know what I'm saying? You old white supremacist racist, you know what I'm saying? And then on YouTube, he be like, hey, what's up, guys? It's Anthony Brian Logan, and what we're gonna talk about today is all these woke people talking about Trump. You know what I'm saying? Like doing all that little stutter step talking that he be doing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I don't like how lead attorney did my man Duke right there though.
But you know what? I will say this. What did he do to Duke?
You see, he got the clown face over him.
Oh, that's Duke the Don?
Yeah, you could tell by the background and shit. And that's
I can't tell.
back when the channel was called Duke and Don.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, what I say? I think with Anthony Brian Logan is gonna be it's gonna be pretty much when he gets to a certain amount of money and he don't give a fuck about these people no more. Like he hit that, I don't know, $2 million or something like that. He gonna do a whole Amazing Lucas type of revelation.
Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that coming. Would anybody listen to him though? Would anybody believe him? You know what I'm saying? Like, should he have any credibility for doing that?
Yeah, he will.
Because honestly, like to me, like I don't know, man. I ain't even about to go there, but like to me, like when I see that kind of stuff, I just kind of observe and keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying?
So why did he do that to Duke and Don though?
I don't know. We was trying to figure that out.
Oh, I think CP said that Duke and Don called him a coon because he you know, the Pearly thing situation.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
I mean, he should have put the clown face over his own face. That don't make Duke a clown for Duke calling him a
Right.
coon. That make him a coon for not holding Pearly things to the same standard that, you know what I'm saying, that he's trying to hold Myron and Fresh to.
Exactly.
He put the clown over the wrong person's face. You should have put it on over his own face. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all, we're gonna run it.
The video about the video y'all did, and it was all good. I ain't gonna strike you for what? Why would I do that? Like, it's criticism and it's fair and it's fine. Y'all do that. We do that with each other in the regular life. I think they're trying to control the narrative, and they're not able to do that in a broad sense. So it was like, all right, let's get a lawyer, take all the videos down, and do it that way. That's so soft to me. And they're gonna realize they can't.
Hey, shout out to Anthony Brian Logan because he's doing this live the exact same way that he does a video, and his internet is even glitching to where it looks like there's jump cuts in the video.
Right.
Like that takes some talent.
I feel like Anthony Brian Logan is a finished product of what Fresh's speech should sound like. It's clear, but it's like real fast and all that.
Yeah. That's when he actually perfected, like when he got the English language, like when it's down 100% and he ready to go.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree 100%.
Can't do that. They can't abuse that system. And if they don't fix it, hey man, bye-bye channel.
The Young G Poor Man's podcast showed up and he gave his perspective.
If you build your brand and your marketing scheme is on controversy, how can you get mad when people react to the controversy? If you're marketing towards controversy, then we're giving you what you want when we react to it. Like look at Lil Nas X, you know, he marketed using controversy. Cool. But he's okay with the kickback. He's built a strong enough audience so that when the kickback comes, he thrives from the controversy. But if you're going to build off controversy, then don't be upset when people respond to it via reaction videos. And it's just kind of upsetting because we're already in a spot where censorship is already bad. And they even talk about censorship on their show because they understand.
Hey, you see Abba face?
Yeah.
Like it's like lead attorney is right there, and you see that like Spencer Cornelia got that smile like, man, I'm about to roast your ass, and then playback and images look like you got all the reaction channels looking at Poor Man's podcast, who is like a red pill content creator. They just looking at him like a piranha, like they like looking at him like he a bloody steak, and this is a pool full of piranha. Right. Abba got that look like, yeah, okay, buddy, keep talking. You're on our radar now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is funny.
Understand how bad it is. So then why would you then go and censor other people that are calling you out on obvious BS? If this was set up according to your marketing scheme, then you knew what was going to come with it. So why would you get upset? I just don't understand that.
Spencer Cornelia got on camera and talked about how his channel had got hit by Fresh and Fit.
Yo, I got a contact. Actually, let me take it back. Jamari reached out to me about 2 weeks ago. They hit him with a copyright claim. He said, hey, just look out. You know, I'm not sure if they're doing it site-wide. I said, oh, man, I haven't been hit yet. Well, once I got hit, I hit him up. And then I sent a message to Abba. I was like, yo, FYI, this is happening. Like, has it happened to you guys? And then I guess you noticed playback got it. And so that triggered you to make the video.
Even the late, great Kevin Samuels came up and talked about his views on people abusing the copyright system.
This isn't coming in as fair use. This is coming in as we don't like what people are saying, and this is that, and that's a dangerous game.
It's a danger, and then rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. But it's a dangerous game that you were playing, Kevin Samuels. Like this trip, I had to do a reaction video to this part. I think there's an old reaction video on my channel about this. But when I saw Kevin Samuels come up here and say something about this, I was like, stop. This is the same dude that had that disclaimer sitting there talking about people had to email him and ask him for permission to react to his content. Like, bro, stop it. You trying to make community guidelines over YouTube's community guidelines, and now when Fresh and Fit are moving in a similar fashion, you're quote unquote calling it out. Like, come on, man, stop it.
Right, but he was getting away with it. He was getting people's channels took down, wasn't he?
Yeah, there was somebody's channel. I cannot think of the name of the channel. It was a woman, but there was some woman's channel that he actually either him or he got his trolls to take it down. They actually took the channel down.
Yeah, I remember. I know exactly who you're talking about. I remember that. She has like a soft voice, like a baby voice almost.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's wild, man. And then he just coming on there like with some, you know, holier than thou type stuff. Like, nah, bro, you come on now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You need to talk about your own experience here.
Exactly.
And then this person right here said, bullseye, Kevin. Bullseye, what about Kevin? Bullseye, he did that shit too. Like, what do you mean? You know what I'm saying?
because even if you're right on the particular element of one or two videos, when it's done like this, you can tend to be wrong on the bigger parts. Like from what I understand, lots of creators woke up with several different strikes.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's just a better way of approaching it. But I think it's going to be interesting because even though I have my personal opinions on it, I think there'll be a discussion about this greater in YouTube. But at the end of the day, trying to get anybody's channel taken down simply because you don't like what they're saying, in my opinion, is counterproductive.
So many content creators came up in that meeting to talk about what Fresh and Fit was doing. And then there were even other content creators that were in the chat. The OG, O'Shea Duke Jackson was in the chat commenting. Shout out to Sinful the P, rest in peace. He was giving his perspective in the chat. My brother Pocket Watching with JT was there. Anton Daniels was in the chat. So many other YouTubers were in the chat as well, opining on this situation. Now that was an emergency meeting. It was an emergency meeting about
Anton Daniels, somebody else who literally does the same thing. Didn't Anton Daniels strike your channel, bro?
Right.
Yeah, like all these people that have put on channel strikes about, you know what I'm saying, who have actually struck other people's channels, sitting there like criticizing Fresh and Fit, and they have literally done the exact same thing.
Exactly.
Like when that kind of stuff goes on, to me, that's just wild, bro. It's just like, seriously.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah,
why they even allow these guys to talk?
Man, it's because of that YouTube echo chamber, bro.
Yep.
That YouTube echo chamber and how people's memories be. You know, people got that selective memory. If it's somebody that they like, they act like they don't remember it until somebody bring it up. And then when you actually bring it up, they'll be looking at you like you crazy. Like, why did you bring that up? That's awkward. It's like, why are you sitting there acting fake? That's awkward. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like that shit crazy.
Well, Terrence
young men
fighting for them.
You said what?
Terrence said that Anton Daniels is fighting for Fresh and Fit right now. I thought he was.
Were he fighting for him? What is he live fighting for him, Terrence, or what was he doing? Because I actually got a video. It's an Anton Daniels video, and Anton Daniels sitting up here talking about Fresh and Fit demonetized. Should content creators stick together or something like that?
Oh, now we're all in it together.
Right.
You'd be on roll for now.
Right.
Let me go up to YouTube and get my head bashed in for these brothers. You know,
right.
I'm about to pull out a chair. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to straight pull out a fold-out chair. It said Fresh and Fit demonetized. Should content creators stick together for the bag? Why YouTube kicked him off? When they say should YouTube content creators stick together for the bag, I'm curious as to hear what his context is. We're almost this video for the most part is pretty much done, and I think shout out to lead attorney. We appreciate you for allowing us to use your content. You know what I'm saying? But he served his purpose. Do y'all want to check out this video with Anton Daniels that Terrence was talking about?
Let's get it, man.
Let's get it. All right, real quick, you guys. Yeah, but I'm gonna put it at 1.5. Make sure if you guys haven't smashed the like button, take a moment, smash that like button. If you guys haven't hit the bell, make sure you guys take a moment and hit the bell. Hit that bell icon twice. And also, please make sure that you guys share the stream to your social media. All right, help us out. Share the stream, and also if you're watching on Reacts, make sure that you guys check out the backup channels. All right. So here we go. We got Anton Daniels, fresh ball head, just like lead attorney. They got Fresh and Fit down there at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Let's see what they're talking about.
Fresh and Fit, right? Fresh and Fit. Obviously, I was familiar with what happened. I seen everybody reacted to it. One of the reactions that I got or that I was able to pay attention to was the lead attorney, right? Shout out to TLA. Shout out to the lead attorney. Phenomenal. Absolutely exceptional YouTuber. I don't even want to reduce the lead attorney or any of my fellow content creators as YouTubers. I want to say that they are phenomenal content creators. Shout out to the lead attorney. Shout out to everybody that's putting in the work on a regular basis. More than 95, 96, 97% of content creators fail. It's a greater number.
So now here goes my question. And I want to ask you guys this question, and I want to ask the people in the comment section this question. What does content creator failure look like? We don't have as many subscribers as Fresh and Fit, but our channels are still monetized. Who's the failure? That's my question. What do you guys think?
Agreed.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if you fail to follow the rules to be able to maintain one of the major benefits of creating content, if you ask me, that constitutes as a failure.
Right. And I would also say that they switch up the definition all the time. So
Yeah, I agree. So here's my question: What? Oh, we lost Grind. He probably had to go. What does a failing YouTube content creator look like? Give me an example of a failed YouTube content creator.
whew, that's a good question, man. Actually, I would say Fresh and Fit right now. That's more recently. And I got those shots at Angry Bird, because he was bragging about how he got like what? I forgot how many subs he just got, but he got over 100,000 new subs. But still, bro, your numbers are still down. What are you talking about? Your shorts got numbers, but your live streams and videos they're doing the same thing before the 100,000 subs. That's failure right there.
I
think that is relative.
Well, I think it's false. It's kind of an illusion because he's saying he's doing so much better now, but he was getting 11,000 live viewers when he had 300,000 subs. Now he has 500 and something thousand subs, and he's still getting 11,000.
Right.
Anton?
Nah, I think he's talking about
Angry Bird.
Okay. Oh yeah. He ain't hitting for that. His numbers, and they wasn't matching. The math was not mathing right there.
Yeah, the math wasn't mathing.
Nah, math was not mathing at all.
That's hilarious. The Geek Surgeon says he bought the subs. See, like, to me, like, I don't knowing how the YouTube algorithm works. If you ask me, like, it wouldn't be in any content creator's best interest to buy subs, because if you're looking at how engagement works and the ratios that the YouTube algorithm uses to broadcast your content, that's buying a bunch of vacant subs that aren't really engaging in your content is gonna kind of restrict how your content is distributed. It's not really gonna help much. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I would actually argue against that. I don't think he brought the subs. So what he started doing, him and Pearly Things, they started putting out shorts. That way more people will subscribe when they see your shorts, your little 1 minute video, your 30-second video, something like that. So he started doing more shorts. That's where he got all his subs from. Now, unfortunately, those shorts subscriptions don't translate into them watching your video or them watching your live stream. So,
Right. Yeah, I agree. Shout out to Torian. Welcome back, Torian. Torian says it really wouldn't. People got check marks on here and their numbers aren't matching with the subscriber count. Facts. I see a lot of content creators like that. I see a lot of even like there's smaller content creators that have way more engagement and way more like active subscribers than a lot of like the larger channels. Have you guys ever seen that?
Yep.
I see that all the time. And then the interesting thing is that those kind of channels, the channels don't really grow a lot of times, but those bigger channels just continue to grow and continue to grow and continue to grow. And to me, like, even though like there are some things that can trigger the YouTube algorithm, it seems like there's no true rhyme or reason to how the YouTube algorithm actually works and distributes your content to new viewers. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I was actually checking out because I never used this function before on YouTube. So I tried this function yesterday, Explore or whatever it's called, where you can just look across the web. And I'm looking across, I'm looking at the Explore, but I'm using this, and I came across like 4 Mr. Beast videos in the first like 20 videos I saw.
Yeah.
So they pushed him.
Yeah, and they push Roland Martin too. It's literally after damn near everybody that I watch on YouTube, it's a damn Roland Martin video after the video that I watch. It's either Roland Martin or Democracy Now! And like sometimes I'll watch Democracy Now! Because they'll be talking about topics that I might have done a video on. But I never watch Roland Martin unless he's talking about a topic that I just didn't know about, and I'll basically headline watch it and then go do my own research on it. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy though. Like, why are those the only 2 channels that pop up after videos? When and how do they recommend anybody else? And how do you get into that position to where you're recommended? You know what I'm saying? And real quick, ladies and gentlemen, shout out. We got a 5th stream sponsor, y'all. Throw some radiation emoji and some flames in the chat for AW1. You want to take it away, Grind?
Yeah, shout out to AW1 with the $5. Salute to you, Rob.
Hey, salute. You know what I'm saying? So we killing it. Shout out to everybody that's contributed to the stream. We definitely appreciate you guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna run it. Let's see what kind of nonsense Anton Daniel's talking about.
Number of failure when it comes to content creators than it is of people starting their own business, their own small business. It's a fact. Over 95, 96, 97% of content creators, people that start a YouTube channel, people that try to quit their job, become content creators, 95, 96, 97% of them fail. It's a fact. It is one of the hardest things for you to do. If you succeed as a content creator, it should trump anything that you've done before that.
And he has any data to back that up or what?
And so when I see my fellow content creators,
no, you keep going. You keep going. I was just asking that question.
No, that's a good question, and I want to ask some people in the comment section. Do you guys have any data that can back up anything that Anton Daniels is saying? Because it depends on what is considered success for content creation. Like if you look at Social Blade, right? Social Blade actually grades YouTube channels. And so if you look at success as getting a passing grade, a lot of content creators are getting a passing grade.
Oh, they grading people? Okay. They may not grade me.
Oh, yeah. My channel got a C.
Well, they grade me. I'm gonna sue them for disinformation.
That's hilarious.
Whether I like them or whether I dislike them, I have to give them some level of props because they are successful at what they do. And so that takes us over to Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit. Now, these are young guys, and I'm not sure exactly how old they are, but I'm sure that they're in their upper 20s or early 30s. I'm thinking that they're in their mid to upper 20s, right? And these are guys that wind up having a platform that was wildly popular. And when I say wildly popular, I'm saying wildly popular. I mean, one thing that you can't say is that they didn't work very hard, and that they had popularity for what it was that they was doing. Now, when I seen this emergency meeting live, because I seen this pop up on my algorithm way before everybody started reacting to it, I said, what is this? So I watched a portion of it and I said, this is very interesting. So let me go ahead and play a little bit of it. Make sure y'all hit a like for the YouTube algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications, and then I'm gonna give you my thoughts on what's going on.
Hi, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh
Fast Forward
podcast, man. As you guys know, we had a show scheduled earlier with
I'm gonna fast forward. I'm gonna turn it up a
had
little
to
bit.
cancel because we got some really sucky news.
Crazy news.
Yeah, crazy news. Real talk. Right now we're live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble. And guys, I mean,
is this the end, bro? Because we got some bad news, man. I mean, when I heard, I was shocked because I mean, we love YouTube, man.
Yeah.
We love streaming.
Yeah.
And at this point, I feel like our whole lives are revolved around streaming. And like, adding value to people online. It's just like, it won't be the same, bro.
Yeah. In 2020, guys, as you guys know, I was working for the government, right? I was a special agent of Homeland Security. He worked for Wix, we'll just call it, right? And he was a tech support. I was arresting bad guys, etc. We started this podcast. We did our first episode on October 26th, 2020. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And
so what they're basically saying is that they took a leap. They bet on themselves. I'm gonna give y'all the real. I'm not gonna tell you the thing that y'all want to hear. I'm gonna tell you the honest to God truth of what my thoughts are based off of what's being communicated here. They saying that we started a platform. He was an FBI agent. The other one was working at Wix.com. They took a leap of faith. They created a podcast.
Now, I've heard that Myron was an FBI agent. I've heard that he was a Homeland Security agent. Which one was he actually?
Everybody, for the most part, says Homeland Security. And I think he also said Homeland Security, but he was dressing it up as FBI.
Yeah.
I guess it's a branch of it or something. So, he just wants to be technical and just say that so it sounds good.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because I think Homeland Security is kind of like a wide sweeping organization, and the FBI is a little bit more specific. So I was just curious because how sometimes people just throw stuff out there, and I just wanted to be accurate and make sure I knew what I was talking about with some context. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right.
They invested in themselves. They went into this apartment, so on and so forth, and they said, we're going to start a platform and we're going to do some great things or whatever, so on and so forth, right? So they started this platform and obviously it became wildly popular, but let's continue.
Yeah, Chris was there. The apartment was all empty and shit. And, and we had our first podcast. If you guys go back and watch it, like the thing was all zooming in and out and everything else like that. And it was all messed up.
It's like
yeah.
In and out.
Yeah, it was literally, but we got to figure it out. We got the lighting fixed and, we continue to improve. Fresh landed some really good guests early on.
I'm going to be reading a super chat shortly.
And continues to get us a great guest. And
we made hours of content in the streets, TikTok, Patreon, many nights, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Chris was there too.
Slow working jobs.
And
then I'll never forget, I get an email November 14th. internal affairs. Hey, we need you to come in for an interview. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go. Right. And I'm working at the government, sitting at my desk, writing up a report. And I see this email. And this is 2020 November. And I, I go, I let my supervisor know, hey, I got to go up to, the internal affairs office, right? Because it's not the same building as us. And, I go over there and they take my phone. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, what's going on here? And then, they didn't want to tell me, but they're like, hey, we're part of an internal investigation. Next, I meet up with the, the special agent in charge. And they tell me, hey, it has to do with your YouTube. And right there, I click. I was like, wait, hold on. Okay.
Hey, what do you guys think? I think, I'm not trying to be funny, man, but I think that Anton is boring as hell on this. This shit putting me to sleep.
Okay, I thought you were talking about Myron. I was gonna say, I think this motherfucker lying. I think I think he quit. I think he was mopping the floor over there at fucking wherever the hell he was working at. Or he was in the federal building. He was mopping floors. He said, "Man, I can do my YouTube full time," and he quit. That's all. That's what happened, man.
Hey, you remember that song? Remember Outkast? They had pimping hoes and slamming Cadillac doors. Myron was mopping floors and slamming Nissan Sentra doors.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Yeah, Let's check out something a little bit more colorful, shall we?
Okay.
Y'all gonna die laughing when y'all see this.
Oh,
shit.
for sure. Hey, and if anybody in the chat, my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, everybody, check out CP the artist video on Myron and Fresh and Fit. It was hilarious, man.
Yeah, we gotta watch it. Is it more hilarious than this, though? Is it more hilarious than this?
About to find out.
Right there.
Boy, is he a pimp in the club? What is this?
He got a Beijing
clown.
He got the aviator glasses on.
His hair's looking hella fake right now.
Who is that? Donovan Sharp. They all got their shit touched up.
Yeah, because he definitely didn't have no hair like that beforehand.
Hey,
Bro,
guys,
that's grease on his forehead.
I know a guy. Okay, he's in Turkey and he's giving group discounts on hairlines. So if there's anybody that wants to go, and a lot of IG models over there too. Because hypergamy and all. It's like, dude, let's check out what this dude has to say. He actually did a live stream talking about Fresh and Fit. I don't understand how you can get this out of this situation. He actually did a podcast, and I'm pretty sure what he was saying was that Fresh and Fit are winning.
You're right.
Which I don't know, like, unless like the contest is to see who can make the least money. That's the only way I could think that they would be winning.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Lois Guy 9 said he fell short on many parts of the gene pool.
Somebody else said he's tech support when Myron was tech support. I believe that though.
Wow, I could believe it. Yeah, they both was tech support.
Who was Donovan Sharp and Fresh?
No, you talking about Myron? When he was working, where was he working? U.S. Border Patrol or something like that?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Somebody asked Myron, what kind of gun did you have? Standard issue? Did you have a 9mm? Did you have a Ruger? Nah, staple. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Staple gun. I was in the office. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, them folks call him up like, yeah, these illegals are crossing the border. You guys are stopping it. And he's just like, oh, I've got the people out there now. I'm going to be sending them.
Right. Hey, Torian said Donovan Sharp bought and paid for hair. Facts. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Hey, Average Joe said Stevie Knight still caught feelings about his channel that he skewed in Fresh and Fit.
I can believe it.
And I gotta agree with Jim. Shout out to Jim. She said fake and fraud just want to play victim so they can make money off of people subscribing to their Rumble. Because I want to see some proof that the channel got demonetized. I want to see it. Yeah, I want to see a screenshot of the email or something.
And okay, hold on. So they could charge people to come over there to their Rumble? I'm not really not understanding how Rumble works.
It's the same as having a Patreon, or it's the same as if you're on YouTube and you have like members. So they can get people to join the membership on the locals membership on Rumble. You know
locals?
What I'm saying?
What the fuck is locals?
It's a different kind of like paid type membership sponsorship for content creators that they have. You don't have to be on Rumbles to use locals, but it's something that's available there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that seems weird.
So let's see what Donovan Sharp talking about. How many people knew that he said that he was severing ties with Valuetainment Money and Adam Sosnick? Now, here's the funny thing, right? This is what's hilarious. Donovan Sharp is making this announcement and making a video about this to, to announce to the world that this is going on. But the only problem is that, like, literally no one cares.
No one cares. I don't even think they even knew that they were supposed to be having ties with him.
Right. The only person that thought that there was ties was Donovan Sharp.
That's it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. So shout out to Stanley. Stanley says the only thing I hate on Fresh and Fit was when they got WS Nick Fuentes. That's the only thing that you hate, huh?
I guarantee this grown ass man has a diary. Look at him.
That's hilarious. Let's see what he's saying.
Until I got a chance to talk to Adam first, but I have messaged him. I've left him voicemails. I've sent him text messages, and he, for whatever reason, I guess he's busy. I don't know if he's I don't know what he's doing. But for whatever reason,
usually what that means is that people don't want to talk to you.
Exactly.
That's what that shit means. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women say that that's stalking when people do that. You leaving all them damn messages and keep on calling and calling like a damn telemarketer and shit.
Right.
Most times, you know, that's considered harassment and menacing.
Right.
Wow.
Why the hell did you wear that shirt?
I don't know. Maybe you're trying to be a superhero or something.
I don't get it.
He tried to wear the shirt to match with them with that headset that he got on.
This dude literally has breast hanging out his shirt.
Yeah. Bruh,
he's sitting there wearing that shirt like it's just all good. Wow.
Oh man, especially on the right side over there.
Yeah, that's
titties,
bad.
Yes,
titties about
bro.
to touch the keyboard.
Then he got skinny arms. That's terrible.
And he greased up, man. Look at his arms. That's why it's shining so much. I guarantee his shower get freaking stopped up all the time. He call it
butter for his arms?
No, that's not shea butter, bro. That's grease, man. That's freaking that
straight up grease.
Straight up grease. His head, his fucking before he greased himself up, man. I'm telling you, man. I bet he called his wife to unplug the fucking shower all the time.
Hey, Devin. God damn it, Devin. Oh my god. All right, let's run this shit
out. Baby, you look good.
Hey, that shirt came straight out the washing machine and didn't touch an iron. You could tell by the way that the collar is wrinkled up. Look like some damn curly fries up there.
Sloppy work, Donovan.
Sloppy work.
Sloppy work, man.
Sloppy as hell, man. But Donovan Sharp got a nice ass studio though. I ain't gonna front.
He does have a nice studio.
Yeah.
Really? Y'all think that's nice?
Yeah, I like the studio. I like his studio.
Bro, what do you hang out at the strip club?
Me?
Yeah, you must. That's a nice ass strip club studio right there.
Back in the day.
That's why.
Shit, back in the day, your boy used to be at the strip club. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, look at this, man. I don't know about that studio, man. Only thing that looks good is the microphone, and everything else just look like an amateur took a bunch of pictures.
Yeah, the decoration is nice, but the equipment I would say is good, and the fact he's got a space, I guess.
Yeah, well, the problem with the pictures and all that is that it makes it look cluttered.
It looks cluttered, and half of those people don't really care for you like you care for them, or you think, yeah.
Is that Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, one of them is KS. Yeah,
and that's Myron right there on behind him, right?
Yeah, I think the other one is Destiny.
Nah, that's some random white dude.
You see, it's not Destiny. There's Stephen Molyneux, the race realist.
He's got some. Yeah, you know damn well he don't care about you.
And I'm right here with Stephen Molyneux because I feel the same way that he does about the black community.
Right.
You know,
Terrence Jackson said Devin don't iron or make sandwiches.
Oh man,
she's making sandwiches. That's why he got them breasts hanging out.
Yeah, with the fucking milk on the side.
Hey, listen, when you get with somebody, you guys are supposed to have something in common, but it shouldn't be bra size.
Right.
You know at least if you're
That's fucked up. Hey, baby, you wearing that bra today?
Right. Can I borrow it for the live stream?
At least if you're in a heterosexual relationship, you know what I'm saying? If you're in one of them 2023 relationships, you know what I'm saying? Y'all comparing titties might be something that might be what they do, you know what I'm saying? But you know, in one of the old school relationships where it's a man and a woman, y'all ain't really supposed to be doing that. Hey, babe. Babe, did you watch that Black Bra? I'm about to go live. I think I need it.
I need that shit for back support.
Hey, honey, I'm about to go cut the grass. Let me borrow that bra that you had on yesterday. Man, that's hilarious, man.
I'm dying over here. I'm gonna turn my mic off.
That's too funny, man. All right, man. I'm about to run it.
Reason we haven't been able to make contact. And so eventually I'm going to have this conversation with him. I'm not the kind of guy that likes to do stuff via text message or voice note. I like to talk to people voice to voice or face to face. Hey, man, like, et cetera, et cetera. So here's the announcement. Let's go ahead and rip off the Band-Aid. I am disassociating myself with Adam Sosnick and the Valuetainment podcast indefinitely. And the reason for this is it's not because I don't like Adam. It's not that I don't think Adam. It's not that I think Adam's a bad guy. I think Adam's a great guy. He's still my friend. As far as I know, my relationship with him outside of podcasting has remained unchanged. I'm still going to lean on him for financial tips, financial advice, et cetera, et cetera. But when it comes to this community and dealing, trying to get the message out, trying to wake up men, Valuetainment at this point, it does not serve that end. It does not serve that end. And listen, I'm not going to sit here and blame him for it. He's never, like I said in my other discussion about this, is that Valuetainment, the Soscast, he never purported to be about men's improvement. Like I said before, he said the purpose of the Valuetainment is to get laid, show people how to get laid, get paid, and do it your way.
Right. So here goes my question. Like I'm not a fan of Valuetainment, and I'm not a fan of Adam Sosnick, but I'm still lost as to what caused the outrage here, because Donovan Sharp hasn't really gone into it quite yet. He just said he basically did some kind of hater shit. Sometimes you be listening to them hip hop artists and they just looking for a reason to go in on somebody because they rivaling the record sales. Like, man, I ain't fucking with this dude no more because he ain't really real. I mean, he claimed to be real, but he ain't really real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, look at this cat. Is he really real? I mean, I don't really mess with him because he ain't really real. But I mean, that's my dude though. We cool. I ain't got no beef with him, but he just ain't real though. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying this cat ain't real. Like, that's all he doing. Like, he ain't really said like, Adam Sosnick snaked me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he lied to me. You know what I'm saying? He threw me under the bus. He ain't really saying none of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just okay, Donovan. You know what I'm saying?
See the actual panel that he was on?
No, but I heard that there was a woman who went in on him.
Yeah, there was a woman that went in on him, and I guess he's mad that Adam didn't go Myron Gaines on that woman.
I don't know what his expectation was. I don't know why he couldn't deal with the woman in the debate.
Yeah, she was roasting him, and he just didn't have no kind of nothing to say, really.
Yeah, she killed him.
She was roasting him. Did she start making fun of him, or did she hit him with facts? Sometimes there's some women that can actually roast on some super funny shit, right. And it's just like you just like man, this just a lose situation right here.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it was actually over. She said like, I spend like somebody spends like $1,500 on her like for a date or something like that. He said, I think it was over the price of a date, and he was like, nah, man, it's gonna be like, I forgot what exactly. Because it was a minute ago, so I can't remember exactly, but it was over a price, and he said that was too much, and she was like, "Oh, that's my minimum," or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this! Shout out to Torian. Look at the headline of Torian's story. Larry Elder is suing the RNC after not qualifying for the debate, so he qualified to go on.
Oh, man.
He qualified to go on there and go in on Charlemagne, and he doesn't qualify to be around all the people that he wants to be around. How bad? How sad?
Damn.
So sad, too bad. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And Cameron Jones said Mike TV exposed his clown. Facts. Yeah, Mike TV. Are you talking about Donovan Sharp or Anton? I haven't. If Mike TV did a video about Donovan, I haven't seen it yet. I gotta check it out. You say he did?
I haven't seen it.
I ain't seen it, but I know he did a couple videos about Anton, and them motherfuckers were hilarious.
Well, Mike TV got took down. I think it's Mike TV 2 now.
Yeah,
he's on the struggle train right now, man. He's at Hobo trying to catch a train to the next place right now, man. Mike TV's having a time right now.
Down by Dennis Berlin.
Oh, is it Dennis Berlin?
Yeah. I think he was kind of a righteous takedown. He was kind of just going in at Dennis Berlin, but Dennis Berlin had helped his sister get like a GoFundMe or get her numbers up on a GoFundMe, but he still kept the videos up, even though Dennis Sperling asked him to take them down. So YouTube.
Oh damn.
Right.
Damn.
And Dennis Burns, the one that did that music video, right? Talking about he knew this girl since she was in middle school or something like that.
I think so.
Yeah. So yeah, that was kind of suspect in that he was doing his R. Kelly, you know. So Mike called
that's
him out on
probably
that.
that's probably why Dennis Sperling wanted to hurry up and get that shit down.
Yeah.
That
makes sense. Yeah, it made him look bad.
Shout out to Jim. Jim says he's working on getting his channel back. I honestly hope he get his channel back, man, because that is some fuck shit if you get your shit to that level, you know what I'm saying, and then you know what I'm saying, you lose your shit on some bullshit.
He came up.
Yeah, man.
He did come up.
He had the elite grift strategy too.
Bro, I'm trying to get to that level.
I'm trying to get there.
Man, I'm trying to get to that level.
He wasn't even going through YouTube. He was just straight up Cash App, and everybody was sending him stuff.
Whoa! Look at Stanley. Shout out to Stanley. Stanley said it's funny how other content creators say Larry Elder schooled Charlemagne, but Larry Elder just got his Negro wake up call in real time.
I disagree because he don't get no Negro wake up call. He's still on a plantation. He's still gonna be picking that cotton tomorrow. So there's no Negro wake up call for Larry. Larry Elder's like 72 years old, right? Right.
Yeah.
Right, he's trying to put on his Django. Look! You remember that scene in Django with Samuel Jackson threw down a cane and he said, "I count 8 bullets, nigga. I count 2 guns, nigga." That's Larry Elder right there, the fucking Steven from Django.
Man, that's hilarious. Hurricane IQ said that Larry Elder gonna sleep through his Negro wake up call. That's funny.
Yeah, facts, absolutely. Hurricane IQ, you're absolutely right.
He gonna be like, "Lay down."
Larry Elder is that one. Larry Elder is that one. Larry Elder is that one nigga that was on the plantation complaining that he's free from being a slave. We got it good over here.
Yeah, look at the rest of you guys. What's wrong with you guys? We got it good here. We got clean water. We got clean food.
Why I want to go out and be independent?
Why would I want to go out? Why do I want to leave here?
Bro, you guys remember that movie about what's the brother name that Fred Hampton? There was a movie that came out on about him, and it was about the snitch that the snitch that took him down or something like that, or got him
was that the Black Messiah or something like that?
The Black Messiah, yeah. I'm pretty sure Larry Elder auditioned for that snitch role.
Hey, he was like, dee, 911. How may I help you? Yeah, this is Larry Elder. This is Lawrence Elder, Esquire. There's some Negroes. They call themselves the Black Panthers or something like that. I don't know about these guys. I think you better send somebody in over here. You know what I'm saying? There's Larry Elder doing some bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? Hating ass motherfucker. Who is he like? He like that old bougie motherfucker on Friday. Get off my yard. You know what I'm saying?
I told y'all Negroes to stay out of my house.
Right. Yeah, that's him. Oh boy, with the hair parted.
Oh no, yo, chat room. Larry Elder is that Negro that goes out and tell everybody, I'm the only Negro in my neighborhood.
Right, right.
I'm around all these good white people.
That's exactly how Larry Elder is. That's exactly how he is with his lip turned up too. You know what I'm saying? Larry Elder got the permanent. Y'all remember that face that Pimp C used to make when he would be rapping? Larry Elder got that face permanently. Permanently, that lip is turned up.
The two-face.
Two-face mother. Yeah, ain't that the truth, man?
Yeah, that's why I be calling him Harvey Dent. Yeah. But actually, I'm about to start calling Fresh Prince CEO Harvey Dent because he actually has an actual dent in his forehead. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. All right, you know Donovan Sharp having a hard time holding his breath over here, so let's finish this. All right.
So, I thought that I could, maybe contribute because he, and listen, unceremoniously, he showed up at the CME last year uninvited, which was great. It was absolutely great. He showed up, gave us all the publicity and everything in between. And I said, you know what, this guy really just gave us publicity. He didn't have to do that. Like, he's associated with PBD. Like, that was cool of him to do. But since then, you know, having had access to all of the Red Pill guys, and listen, he's had some great shows. The Fresh and Fit live event, that was a home run. There is no doubt about it. That is absolutely a home run. But there have been way too many instances. There have been way too many instances where he loses control of the panel, and the women are able to just talk and do and say whatever they want to, carte blanche. Like, they're able to say things with impunity, like talking about people's mom.
So here goes my thing, right? Listen, let's just put this into perspective. Donovan Sharp is outraged that Adam Sosnick, quote unquote, lost control of the panel, and that rogue women were on there bullying him. You know what I'm saying? And making fun of his mom and saying all this stuff, right?
Right.
But Donovan Sharp believes that Fresh and Fit should be allowed to keep their show, who they lose control of their show all the time, kicking women off the show, and the host of the show contributing to all of the nonsense and degeneracy that goes on there, as well as them getting out of control, i.e. John Zerka calling Myron unhinged and going crazy with psychopathic anti-black racist rants. So
it makes sense.
I'm going to ask you guys, which show is more out of control? Fresh and Fit or Valuetainment Money?
Yeah, that's a pretty easy answer.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think so too. Shout out to From Downtown 926. What's good with it, bro? He said, "Old Donnie boy, old Donnie boy."
Old Donnie boy.
Yep, that's me. What do you want?
He said just like that with a serious face on. I can see that. Like, you know, like, say he's doing something stupid, like, you know, he got that shirt on with his breast hanging. He got that little small ass stupid shirt on. He'll be like, "Yep, sure do."
Yeah, that's the you know, he as soon as he leave from doing his live stream, he about to go in the garage and work on the car. And he gonna be under the car with that shirt on. Devin, monkey wrench.
I can see that.
C clamps.
God
damn it, I said C clamps.
Right. She doing everything he said.
Right. she gonna leave. You know what I'm saying?
Calling people broke peasants, just straight up insulting people. And then when I clap back right at the end, now he wants to say, "Oh, let's be respectful." So yeah. And plus, here's another thing. A lot of I used to defend Adam in terms of the way he hosted the show. I'm not gonna tell him how to host his own show. He's gonna crack 200K subscribers. It is what it is. But he is never really going to be at a shortage of female guests. And the reason for that is because word is getting around fairly quickly that if you want to tell off these Manosphere guys and not really, if you want your viral moment, if you want to tell off these Manosphere guys and have your viral moment, go to the Saucecast. He's not going to do anything about it. You can say whatever you want, do whatever you want. He's not going to step in and regulate the conversation. That's why the fat Asian chick, I don't even know what her name is.
Now, here goes my question. What conversation on there has actually gotten out of control? Have these guys just gotten beaten and owned in debates by these women that they're complaining about, or has the show at some point or another actually gotten out of control?
Yeah, they just got that little aura of invincibility just got took down, so they feel like the show is out of control.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta agree.
And when he said fat Asian chick, I think he's talking about Angela Knight.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He is, and she's not fat.
She's not fat. Yeah, she's not fat.
Is that so? That's he's talking about Angela Knight.
Yeah, that's just incel hate right there.
God damn.
Right.
She fucking made me look stupid. I'm fucking bitch. That's ridiculous. Shout out to From Downtown 926 with the $5 super chat. Grind, you want to take it away?
Yep, shout out, man. It says old Donnie got rid of that Widow's Peak and got a real tape line. Yeah, him and Myron went to the same guys.
Yeah, they had that group discount on the hairline trim ups.
They had a group discount.
Yeah.
Who else got in on it?
Who else got in on it? Akon.
Okay, Akon. Okay, Akon, Donnie Boy, and Myron all went to the same dude.
Yeah, they all went to the same dude. There was some dude in Turkey. His name was Abupak. My name is Abupak, and I take care of your hairline.
Right. Dan stole some waves, and Myron, she was like, "Yeah, I want to really sell that I'm black because I'm not really, but you know it, Abupak, because you're in Turkey, but yeah, I want to sell that I'm black."
He said, "Yes. Do you have the money?"
How much did they pay for each one?
Probably $25. And Fresh Prince CEO paid for his with an EBT card.
Oh man, not the EBT, the Wix card.
The Wick card, yeah, he had them Wicks, them big ass Wick cards.
Right. Oh, with a Wick, I forgot about Wick. Oh man, not Wix, Wick. Man,
what am I supposed to do with this coupon for the formula?
Right.
What am I supposed to do with this? Yeah.
Right. For real.
Angela Yee, she'll never be on Fresh and Fit. You know, Linda, whatever the hell her name is, she'll never be on Fresh and Fit. Because these women, the black lady, I still don't remember what her name is. She'll never be on Fresh and Fit because Fresh and Fit is an organized, it's an organized show, number one. And you know, I guess Saucecast is.
Hey, you know, people been doing a lot of reacting to that Priscilla woman that he was talking about, because that Priscilla woman, she was actually on that Valuetainment Money. That I think her name is Priscilla the Queen Maker. Have you guys ever heard of her?
I think
yeah, she's been coming across my timeline, and people been reacting to her. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people outraged, not too many people agreeing with stuff that she says, and then there's some people that do agree with what she says. I saw a pretty interesting video with her where they just turned into a yelling match, but it seemed when she was on Valuetainment Money, you know, she had basic, you know, modern woman kind of talking points. I didn't see what the big buzz is, but I think what it is that when it comes to in this kind of content creation space, as far as like that gender war shit and all of that, you know what I'm saying? You know, like male advocacy and, you know, female empowerment, all that bullshit. I think that these people kind of cycle through content creators. It's like people trend. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the new thing that's hot. And then, like, you know, that person will fizzle away and then somebody else will come back. You know what I'm saying? That'll be what's hot. You know what I mean? Right. I don't think anybody really has a lot of loyalty to one or two content creators. It's just what's going right now. Who says the most, either the most egregious stuff or who says the most controversial stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Hurricane IQ said the Queen Maker. Yeah, I think that's her name, the Queen Maker. He said, I saw Great Black Shark react to her. She had some things happen to her that made her what she is now. Yeah, I heard somebody, I heard not Great Black Shark, but shout out to Great Black Shark. I heard somebody else react to her where she was actually on a panel and she was saying certain things that happened to her, which in those kind of situations, I find it interesting how when an individual does something to people, how easy it is for the people who have had those things done to them to blame an entire group for those people, right, for that thing that happened to them. You know what I'm saying? Right. From downtown said, Grind used to have me weak with those skits of Donnie and his girl on the treadmill. You think you could do anything with this shirt, Grind?
Oh, man, I definitely got a shirt like that. So I can definitely put some, we can make that happen.
Yeah, all right, that's what's up. That's what's good.
Organized to some degree. They've got the theme and all that other kind of stuff, but there's no, but it is properly moderated over at Fresh and Fit. Yes, we can have heated discussions, we can have viral moments, but you can't have people berating other
Okay, he just said it's properly moderated over at Fresh and Fit. What's properly moderated?
Yeah, from a skewed reality point of view, yeah.
Right. Let me ask you guys a question in the comment section. Do you guys agree that Fresh and Fit is quote unquote properly moderated? If you guys agree with that, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree with that, give me a thumbs down. And shout out to Vega. What's good with it, Vega? And also, real quick, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys haven't smashed the like button wherever you're watching from, make sure you guys smash that like button. Also, if you guys have not hit that bell, make sure you guys take a moment and hit the bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media.
People unchecked. It just doesn't work that way. And so these women, what they've done is they're not going to Fresh and Fit. They're not saying, hey, let's go to Fresh and Fit and tell off these manosphere red pill guys. No, because they know that Myron will regulate the conversation and allow everyone to have equal footing. No, they'd rather go to Saucecast when if they have at least two people, then they're going to outnumber you. They're just going to outnumber you.
How do you have equal footing if you get kicked out? If you get kicked off the podcast? Myron kick your ass off the podcast. How is that equal footing?
Not at all. Yeah, him and Myron are pretty much two peas in a pod. They're the same guy.
All right, it's my pod. No, it's your pod. No, it's my pod.
Right.
It's my pod.
Yeah, that like I don't think that him and Myron would work well together because they'd be arguing a lot. they would both clash heads on who's right because they're both really stubborn guys that just have stupid points.
Who would win a headbutt death match between Myron and
Oh man, Myron got a little bit more cushion with that fake hair he got up top. So yeah.
You think Myron will win?
I think Myron's gonna win that.
Yeah.
And then that extra nose and provide some extra reach and some cuts.
Oh man, he might pierce the skin with the nose, bro. That nose is sharp.
Right. Yeah, he'll cut him first with the nose and then the head, but after that, it'll just put him out.
Yeah. Hey, Win Loser Rug said Donovan lost frame and reacted like a little bitch. He said, hey.
Right. He did though. He lost frame big time.
Oh man, that's hilarious. You guys talking masculine frame or you talking physique?
He lost both. He lost. He definitely lost that last one. Man.
This is terrible, man. It's horrible.
All they're going to do, what they're going to do is they're just going to filibuster. They're just going to talk while you're talking, be disrespectful, things of that nature. That doesn't do me or you guys any good. It makes me, it doesn't do me any good to get up in front of 200,000, plus subscribers, possibly more, and just talk down to. That's just all there is to it. I think the Linda chick was like, I humbled him by calling him a broke peasant. She didn't humble anybody. All she did was put her fingers in her ears and was like, blah, 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 blah. That's literally what she did. You're broke, you're a peasant, blah, 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 blah. She didn't add anything to the conversation other than the fact that she wished that I ended up like Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels, of course, is dead. Adam didn't see fit to check that. The woman wished death upon me, and Adam let that go. Then Natalia asked him if he was going to if Natalia was going to if Adam was going to the wedding and or the CME, and the way Adam responded to that made me feel some type of way. I do not like the fact that, and it was interesting, somebody put it in the comments, and let me find it, and this is what really, I'm going to give credit to this guy, because this is what really helped me to sort of see what was really going on, because guys, you know me, when it comes to people I know, I try to give them the benefit of the doubt. I really do. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt. I try to.
Man, I remember back in the day, Donovan Sharp used to have like 1,500 people watching his YouTube channel, like when he would go live. Do y'all remember that?
I never really tuned into him to that point, but he done fell off a lot.
Yeah, I didn't even know who this guy was until like a month ago. So yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
he came over my timeline a couple times, and like I watched him a couple times, and I was like, this dude is kind of interesting for comedic value. You know what I'm saying? but he used to have a lot of people watch his live streams. You know what I'm saying? And then nowadays he's only getting like 200 or 300 people watching, which the thing is he's got about like, I want to say like over 100,000 subs.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like there's people that's got like smaller channels than that have a lot more people.
Yeah, Duke and Don
live stream. Yeah, I mean
so
Duke and Don.
Duke and Don.
Yeah, they get. Yeah, I mean Duke and Don get a lot of engagement. Shout out to Duke and Don on their channel. You know what I'm saying?
On his channel, on his stream one time.
You said we got to get Duke and Don over here on Reaction.
Duke and Don need to get Donnie on. Yeah, we definitely need to get Duke and Don too, though.
Yeah, we got to reach out to Duke and Don. But you said Duke and Don got to get Donnie on their stream?
And then he just sneak us all in through the back and we just start roasting.
That would be funny as hell, bro. That would be hilarious. I'd be like, hey, I'm the real Donovan Sharp. I don't know who this guy is.
Right.
But
he'll be cutting ties with Duke after that. Yeah, you lost control of your panel.
All right. So I don't know, guy. He'll make it like a 5-minute video. Well, quite the experience this weekend. I was cruising these YouTube streets, and I saw a video live stream. And I saw my name in the title, so I clicked it. Like, dude, shut up. That's how all stories begin.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
like you just out here.
I try to.
You said what?
Like you just out here and people just are talking about you at all times.
Right. Like you making this announcement to the world about you and Saz's relationship, and don't nobody even know that you and Saz had a relationship. Like, boom, what? You know what I'm saying? Like this is shocking news, and the reason why it's shocking is because it's literally some shit that nobody cares about.
Exactly. Nobody cares.
It's so funny, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would be down to collab with LT. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be good.
Yeah, but LT, he kind of on the solo tip. I ain't mad at him though. I completely understand why he's like that, and I get it because I'm kind of the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like the only reason I deal with the people that I deal with is because like I know how long we known each other on YouTube grind for like 3 years now.
Yeah, it's been a clean 3.
Yeah, Torian has been about 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? TD's been about 2 or 3. Like the people that I deal with, I've dealt with them for a while on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? I completely get that. I don't have no issue with that at all. I understand that 100%. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Duke could probably rock with us one time if we hollered at him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You already know.
You know, Grind, how long did it take you to shoot that video? I mean, you did a video about that guy that was stuck up at the in LA where he got dissed for the what happened? This guy was waiting for a date or something in LA, and he did a whole sympathy video.
Oh yeah.
How long it took you for that, man?
It didn't take me too long.
Hey, look, CP said, "Nah, we don't need Tether and FBA collabs." Look, see, look. Now check this out, though, right? I try not to call every single person that's not FBA a Tether. You know what I'm saying? I do a lot of collabs with TD and Kid Gravity. You know what I'm saying? And neither one of them is FBA. And I've been rocking with TD and I've been rocking with Kid Gravity. And to be honest, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as me and Grind go, we go way back with Duke and Don and them. You know what I'm saying? Like way back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was one of the first moderators on their channel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Me, Poppy Blanco, shit, and Grind. For real. And Primal Studies.
Yeah. CP, man, me and CP are even real cool.
Yeah,
we talk all the time.
Yeah, CP cool people. You know what I'm saying? And I honestly, if I'm, you know what I'm saying, I was gonna say something, but I don't, you know, I want to do that without the individual here to validate what I'm saying. But yeah, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, I ain't really with that whole, you know what I'm saying. To me, like that diaspora war grift is the same as the gender war grift. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, when you look at that kind of stuff, it took people a long time to see it, but there's a hidden hand behind the gender war grift. I'm not going to be surprised when it come out and people see that there's a hidden hand behind the diaspora war grift.
Yeah.
Right, because they don't keep the message pure, man. They fucking muddy it up, man. I mean, it goes from a clear lake beach to a damn swamp because everybody else wants to start, you know, declaring who they believe is a tether and all that stuff. I mean, you know, Tariq Nasheed pretty much put out the basics of what a tether is. Somebody pretty much who comes over here. Let's talk about black people. They come over here, and the first thing they do is try to huddle up with some Caucasian person or some other group, and you know, sell out their own people. This is to me, a tether is somebody from a black person from a different place who wants to sell out their people and don't give a damn about how many people they hurt in the process of selling out their people. You know, that's why I call Roland Martin a tether. That's why I call Kareem St. Pierre a tether. You know, people like that.
Yeah,
you know?
like to me, honestly, like, you know, we know what the definition of a tether is. Tethers for real to me is almost equivalent to like somebody that's not an FBA, that's a coon. Like if you're looking at somebody that's an FBA, for the most part, a lot of times you'll say coon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a tether to me is just somebody that's just simply not FBA, but they're a coon. So
that's all it is. That's literally all it is.
Yeah, exactly. Jesse Lee Peterson. When we called him out, Jesse Lee Peterson actually grew up on a former plantation where he picked cotton. But yet he see nothing wrong with what happened in the past to you know, black people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Jesse Lee Peterson, you know, man, I heard he was radical at one point until he got saved by the conservatives and all that crap.
But that's because there's always that nationalist. There's always that nationalist to coon pipeline.
Yeah, because there's some money in it, and that's what they, you know, find attractive. You know what I'm saying? But if there's only financial gain in there, no pride and then no integrity, you know what I'm saying? You lose me, because I actually read Jesse Lee Peterson's book Scam, and a lot of stuff that he talks about in there, you know, I actually agree with him on that. You know, Maxine Waters, me and Jesse Lee Peterson, we agree that Maxine Waters is a POS. She's not for the black community. She needs to get the hell out of there. She needs to be in jail. I agree with that. Jesse Lee Peterson went up to an event back in, I think, the 80s, where he was assaulted by, was it Al Sharpton's son or the other guy's son? He was, well, anyway, he was punched. And so I was reading that chapter, you know, it was very engaging to me, because Jesse Lee Peterson's actually crying in the book by he got punched by, no, it wasn't Al Sharpton. It was the other guy, the real famous guy in the black community. Well, not famous now, but, you know, he ran for president.
Jesse Jackson.
That his son punched Jesse Lee Peterson at an event.
Yeah, and you know what? Real quick, just to address Jay, I agree with Jay. Also, a tether also uses FBA culture for personal gain while talking shit or using political power against FBA, and I agree with that. And I believe that I believe that coons do that as well too. That's why, like, if you like, I always say that there's that quote unquote pro-black nationalist, fake pro-black, you know what I'm saying, nationalist to coon pipeline. There's a criminal to coon pipeline. You know what I'm saying? There's a hip hop to coon pipeline. There's a simp to coon pipeline. You know what I'm saying? Like simps and coons is like cousins for real, because all the shit that simps do to try to get women is the same shit that coons do to try to get a pat on the head. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, it's all of these psychological profiles and behaviors that you can look at these people and peep game on and pay attention to.
Yeah, I think the hiding in plain sight is a big component of being a tether. Like, you know, you seem like you know, you look like a Black American. You like a Black American. You may even be a rapper or something like that. But you're, like y'all said, you're not talking with the political points of, you know, what a true Black American might be thinking. Or
or their plight in society. And I will actually say that the head of the NAACP, whoever that black dude is, he's a coon.
What's his name? Ain't his name Ben Jealous?
It's some crap.
Who gonna trust somebody with a name like Ben Jealous?
Yeah, he's a coon though. You know what I'm saying? He's only looking out for his own pockets. He's not doing anything for the black community. He just received $50 million from Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo discriminates against black people when it comes to real estate, when it comes to loans, when it comes to hiring practices. All that information is out there, but they give him $50 million and he's talking about, oh, this is for racial equity. No, it's not. It's for your own coon behavior. You know, they're rewarding you for their bad behavior and they're using you to pretty much tell black people that, okay, these people are cool. Don't mind their disrespect. Don't mind that you're getting financially harmed by these people. As long as they're giving us money and we're doing good, you can live through us. What's that called? When you living through somebody else?
Vicariously.
There you go. That's it.
Yeah. That's like Jesse Lee Peterson, how you was talking about Jesse Lee Peterson, all that shit that he was doing. That shit had me dying laughing when he was on Dr. Rashad Ritchie. And Dr. Rashad Ritchie was like, well, what do you think is wrong with black people? And Jesse Lee Peterson said, well, black people support Black Lives Matter, and it was founded by 3 fat black lesbians.
Right.
Lesbians.
Like, bruh, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I was so lit on that.
JLP is wild, but I gotta agree with Stanley right here though. Stanley says all this FBA versus Black, Caribbean, or African is a divide and conquer strategy that benefits white supremacy, and I gotta agree with that shit, man. And like I said, when it comes to that shit, the problem is that I guarantee you there's a hidden hand behind that shit on the American side, and there's a hidden hand behind that shit on the diaspora side, because when you pay attention and you watch that shit, everybody can see like what kind of fuckery people be on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you see all these people that are non-FBA that are in the government that do a lot of nonsense to try to block things that are going on with FBA people, and then turn around and try to attach themselves to things that we have going on here in the United States.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, though, you got the exact same thing going on the other side. You know what I'm saying? It's a divide and conquer. You know what I'm saying?
And let me push. Oh no, go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead.
I was going to push back on that statement because it's not FBA versus Caribbean and Africans. FBA against tethers. So what's
right, exactly. Facts, super facts. And when you gotta, and my bad, Jay. You just
you good.
You just really made me think of something. You gotta watch it like when people. And no offense to whoever put that in the comment section, I'm sure you're not doing that. You got to pay attention to how people throw it out like that, because like I said, just the average everyday Caribbean person, the average everyday African person, I don't have no beef with none of them. I don't have no beef with none of them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with TD. I fuck with Kid Gravity. You know what I mean? And the average Caribbean person, the average Jamaican person ain't thinking about my ass, just like I ain't thinking about their ass. It's the people that are doing harmful shit that I have an issue with. It's the same thing like when people talk about criminals. I got an issue with criminals. I don't look at all black people as criminals the way politicians try to paint that picture. So if I hear the term criminal, I'm not thinking in terms of quote unquote black people. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking in terms of actual criminals. I don't think in terms of all African people or all Caribbean people are problematic. I look at problematic African and Caribbean people the same way I look at problematic FBA people.
Right.
Because everybody
Right.
has a problematic sector of their society. I don't believe that like one particular group either doesn't have a problematic sector or has more or less of a problematic sector than the others. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But go ahead, Jay. My bad. I didn't mean to.
Oh no,
cut
I
you
was
off.
actually going to say no, because you're absolutely right. And one thing that I will criticize Tariq Nasheed about, I criticized him about a couple of things. When he came out about the cops that killed Tyreek Nichols, called them tethers, you know, we don't know their background. I don't think this was about a diaspora war. This is about what happened to the brother, you know what I mean? Like, because he was murdered. You know, people need to be held accountable, and that's what we should have kept it on police brutality, not this tether thing. Another thing I criticized Tariq Nasheed about, he never put a clear definition on his page or anything to lay out the definition. That way people could actually go over there and look at it and say, okay, this is what it is. It doesn't refer to all black people who's coming from foreign lands. It refers to a certain sector of black people. And what you were saying when it comes to sellout, a prime example of what you were saying is Kareem Jean-Pierre, who doesn't stand up for the Haitian people, but she's Haitian herself, who just utilized Emmett Till talking about, oh, we got a statue now, you know, Black Power. Right. Fuck, I'm like, screw you, bitch. What the you what?
And Corinne Jean-Pierre is Haitian, so I mean, I don't understand the significance of Emmett Till to Haitian culture.
Yeah, and also remember, it was America who supported France getting reparations from Haiti. So when it comes to reparations, when black people were paying it to, you know, whoever, in this case it was France, America stood tall with France to get their reparations from the Haitian people for Haitian people liberation, even though, you know, they never got liberated, because as soon as France was done with them, America got involved with them, hitting them, destroying their farmlands. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, not really treating them as a equal country, but treating them as a country that should be under their control, because they believe that they know what's best for the people in Haiti. And, you know, they got collaborators who were, you know, the president.
Right. And I agree with Jay right here, because Jay said, man, they fake as a $4 bill. We don't have smoke for their ass. I can't run an office in Jamaica or Haiti cosplaying the natives while undermining them. Facts. And the thing is that we got to pay attention to, because see, here goes the thing, right? When it comes to the United States government looks for those particular kind of people. And because we don't have power to control the United States government, or we don't have enough influence to be able to block those kind of people out from getting into those positions, the United States government is able to supersede our sentiments, or they're able to supersede our influence and get those kind of people. Because once they get those particular kind of people, they're able to utilize those kind of people to, like Professor Black Truth says, derange the internal politics. The problem with this shit is that the United States government, and I want to ask you guys this question in the comment section. Do you all feel that the United States government utilizes quote unquote tethers in the same fashion that they utilize quote unquote coons, opportunists, and apologists? What do you guys think? What do you think?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
no, absolutely. And Tariq Nasheed, you know, I was actually looking at the comment section. Somebody was like, yeah, they agree with me when on the Tyreek Nichols situation with Tariq Nasheed. Shouldn't have brought that up, the tether thing. But I forgot which one it was. But I think it was actually after the and I don't qualify these people as coons, because you were talking about this. I don't qualify these people as coons, but the news station, I think it was after the grocery store shooting, they went out and found some old black people who said that we should just forgive the shooter, and we need to seek for punishment. Okay, we can look for punishment, but why are they talking about forgiveness? And they went up to this old woman, this old nigga. She was sitting on her porch. They went up to her and she said, she was actually the cousin of one of the victims. And she said, yeah, we need to forgive him. And, you know, hopefully the Lord will forgive him and, you know, seek justice. And I'm like, what kind of shit is this? I said, this person killed your cousin and you're talking about forgiveness? That's the problem with I never saw it as a problem back when I was on my Roland Martin grind, when I was believing everything that he says was, you know, right next to Jesus, you know what I'm saying? So back when I was watching, I was hooked on Roland Martin. Roland Martin was advertised to me, so I was a Roland Martin TYT supporter. I never believed that we shouldn't forgive people, but now I'm on this grind. I'm like, man, fuck forgiveness. What about justice? What about actually giving these people time? We can talk about forgiveness after you get your life sentence. Let's talk about that.
I don't believe in forgiveness at all. I don't think that nothing should be forgiven. You know what I'm saying?
What do you get drugged through the mud? Like they drag them through the mud to completion. Like everything bad that happened to them, and now they feel kind of remorseful, and they really got punished. How would you feel then?
It don't matter.
Oh, okay, straight up.
Because it doesn't matter because even at the end of the day, the person that was the victim of whatever it is that individual did never saw whatever it was that was going to happen to them coming, and they didn't have a choice in the matter. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the thing is that you can easily say that you're sorry, but that doesn't mean that you're sorry.
Right. So let's check this out. Let's move forward to what happened yesterday. I think it was either John or Torian Reigns. Was it John or Torian? One of them. They posted what happened over here near Houston. I'm in Houston right now. There's a suburb called there's a suburb over here, Pasadena or whatever, where 11-year-old girl was just deleted and R-worded by an 18-year-old illegal immigrant. I don't hear them talking about forgive and forget.
Oh yeah, see now the only thing that's going to forget is if that had to do with me, people will forget that individual used to exist.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit you just. But you know, I'll say this: if it was a black person, if it was a black little girl, they'll have the relatives on there talking about, oh, we just need to forgive, we need to pray for him. Like what?
No,
like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't believe in forgiveness at all, ever, about anything. You know what I'm saying? Even like people that if I'm wrong in a situation, right? Me personally, I never say I'm sorry. The only thing that I ever tell somebody is that this is what I did, and I'll do everything that I can to try to earn your trust back.
Right. So it was John. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But it was John who posted that. Yeah. I mean, there's some things you can't earn trust from, man, and I think that's one of the scenarios.
Right. Well, that's just again, that's one of the reasons why I said nah in that situation. No, absolutely not. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You've destroyed a young life at a young age, and no, sorry, there's no coming back from that for you.
What do you think about that compared? Like, so you know, like the Tethers and the Coons that have went against the black community of any type. Do you think they deserve forgiveness if they were to come over?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
The only way that could possibly be a case if you've done that is if you have shown like a long-standing pattern of complete behavioral change.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons why, like, you know, when people say like, oh, you know, well, this person changed, I don't really care about what they did. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't really need to care. I don't really care about, you know, what kind of changes somebody made. You know what I'm saying? Like, I care about what's been going on the longest.
Right. What level of cooning would you say is unforgivable? Like obviously like somebody like Karine Jean-Pierre's level is unforgivable because she's got power and all that. But like what about like regular surface street level dudes?
Honestly, like, man, it's all problematic. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard to define. You know what I mean? It's so hard to define. It's something that you can't standardize because, like, honestly, like, man, let's just keep it a buck. If you live in a world, right, that's a white supremacist system, technically, any action that we do, damn near for the most part, is on some spectrum of cooning.
Yeah.
Because that's the way that the system is built. Literally, like, we damn near can't breathe without breathing life to sustain this kind of system that's going on here. So how do you place a value on that? To me, like, what you would have to do is you would have to give like a weighted average of offenses. It would almost be like felony, misdemeanor, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, somebody just get a ticket for this, that, or whatever. And that would be how you look at it. And then there's certain things that some people believe are cooning that, you know, some people may not believe are cooning. You know what I'm saying? Like, so then there's that. How do you standardize that? And then there's the shit where like cooning gets weaponized, or like how the word tether gets weaponized. Somebody do something crazy. Is this person a tether? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just know they did some fuck shit that's not good for any of us.
Right.
I don't know their genealogy off the rip. You know what I'm saying? I just know that this is a person that need to be gotten up out of the paint. I ain't really thinking about all that right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like what I see is somebody that's espousing a bunch of nonsense and a bunch of bullshit that needs to get dealt with immediately. Then we can figure out the rest of the shit at some other time. You know what I mean?
No, you're absolutely right. And I'm stumbling over my words over here. Brooklyn Queen is absolutely right. Forgiveness, nah, we got to check that out, man. I mean, we can't be the first subject of matter after something happens to us is forgiveness. Nah, we can't be doing that. But these news people, they'll find the first person. They'll get a little 5-year-old kid if they have to. Oh yeah, we should forgive and we should forget. Everybody should move on.
The reason why they always let's do it like this. Why do you guys think that they always look for somebody to give forgiveness? Why do y'all think that they do that? What's the point of that?
Depending on the scenario, I believe it's to pretty much reduce the sentence of the person who's guilty, or to pretty much give them leniency in the system. Like say if let's say somebody let's say, and let's keep it white and black. So let's say if some white guy gets out of his car, he has a freaking Nazi tattoo, he shoots let's say a black kid or whatever, and they're gonna find the first person to say forgive and forget. That way they help this person who got out the car with the Nazi tattoo to get off the hook a little bit more. That way they can go to the court and they can be like, well, the family forgives and forget. And this is why it's most dangerous, because they can actually use the family against the victim who's dead or something like that. But the reason they use them is for the benefit of the person who is harming the other group or the other person.
Well, let me ask you guys a question. When you guys see like a crime that goes down in the hood and it happens to be a black perpetrator, do the news ever ask the victim of the family to forgive that person? Or like, do they ever find people who are talking about forgiveness? Like, say for instance, like there's a gang member and the gang member happened to be black, right? And a stray bullet that he shot hit a little girl and that girl happens to be black. Do they ever find black people or people in the hood to say how much they forgive that person that shot that stray bullet?
Nope. They're gonna say, his mama left, his father wasn't there, he grew up in a broken system, the schools failing him, the neighborhoods failing him. They're gonna come up with all these excuses.
Right. So I agree with what you're saying. And then another thing that I think is one of the reasons why they do it is because if you can always predict that it's just quote unquote forgiveness, you've automatically shut down any future consequences. Like forgiveness is a false sense of closure that nobody should have. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody would do something to me and then they'd be like, man, I really shouldn't have done that. It depends on my judgment. Like if I want to forgive somebody, and sometimes there's times when I actually want to forgive them. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll let bygones be bygones, but like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, man, if I don't like you and you violate me and then you turn around and be like, yo, I'm sorry, I'm actually just about to sit there and stare at you. Nah, because you're not about to force closure on it. I'm gonna close this shit up myself. So you see everything was cool with you just minding your business, but now you messed up and you violated. And now you think you're going to try to take control of the situation by getting me to force closure. Nah, I'm going to force closure the way I want to. And I'm not going to do it right now because you want me to do it right now. It may come 2 or 3 weeks later. It may come next year. It may come right when you about to win the lottery. You don't know. But I'm not giving you, you're not going to get that from me at this moment in time. And people, I don't think that, because people haven't been practicing that for a long time, people don't understand the psychological control that you can actually have over somebody by doing that. A lot of times people are conditioned like it's the right thing to do. Just give somebody, they expect people to listen to this, man. Let me ask you a question. How can you forgive somebody before you even process the severity of what happened? Some rogue police officer comes and kills your father in a traffic stop, and you got the news putting microphones all in your face telling you to forgive somebody, and you ain't even processed the fact that your dad is dead. That's what they do.
Oh, you facts, man. You know what? Hey, so check this out. Remember that girl that went missing? What was her name? Damn, she was all over the news for like a whole fucking 6 months. She was her boyfriend, Gabby. Yes. Yeah. Now, when all those people were outside that family's house who had nothing to do with the scenario, what happened to that girl, they were stalking the family. They were in front of the house. They're not moving. They're not getting out of the street. Did any one of them go up there and talk about, did they go to the family of Gabby? No, they was at the Brian, what's his name? Brian Laundrie, something like that. So they were at his house, but they didn't know. None of them went to Gabby's family and said, "Do you forgive him? I know they're looking for him right now, but do you forgive him?"
Right.
No, none of that happened. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
And here go the question. Like, think about that. Like, think about how sick that is. Why would first of all, right? Let's just say that you did want to forgive the person at some point. You're not gonna be in a mind space to be able to forgive the person immediately. That's a conclusion that you have to come to on your own time and at your own healing and how you deal with it. Not because somebody just puts a microphone in your face. That's honestly, like, if you ask me, like, that's a form of buck breaking.
Yeah, and a rush of judgment too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, like me, and like I said, that's one thing. Like, I learned that, like, as a kid, and I don't really be accepting people's apologies all like that. Like, I'll tell people, like, don't tell me that you're sorry. Yeah. Like, if I tell you don't tell me that you're sorry, that's equivalent of somebody else saying I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If I just look at you like you crazy, stay as far away from me as you possibly can for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I don't really. I agree with what y'all saying. Like I can't really forgive somebody until something that has happened to them with the same severity the way it's happened to me, and I feel like I got to be the one to do it to them.
Yeah, that's called justice, bro. That's the whole purpose of justice, and that's how you know that how we live in this system that we live in this world that we live in. There is no justice. We don't get justice. Even when they claim that a verdict, oh, you know, you got your justice, this, that, and other, half the time it's not even a 50% jury of black people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's an all-white jury. So it's all of them putting the value on your life, which is how it's been since 1776. It's impossible if any non-white person gets deleted, it's impossible for an all-white jury to quote unquote be considered justice, because justice is supposedly a jury of your peers, which means that it should actually be a representative jury of your peers. If it's a black person who was deleted and it's an all-white jury, that's not a jury of the peers.
Bro, you know what? Speaking of which, when is the last time you guys received a jury summons card? Because I haven't received one in like 4 or 5 years now.
Bro, I've never gotten one in my entire life.
I can't wait to be on the jury, man. I'm gonna start calling them and see, hey man, I haven't got my jury summons card yet, man. I need to put me on one, bro. I can't wait to be on next. Bro, I'm gonna be in there debating them. If I think the person's innocent, I'm gonna be in there debating them it's gonna be a trial that goes on for a whole year.
Bro, you know the way a lot of these politicians are, you know what I'm saying? Like people like Ron DeSantis, if you simply don't go to work on Martin Luther King's Day, they'll call you all kind of liberals and Democrats, and you're a BLM lover, BLM supporter, BLM apologist. You're going to be biased. You're anti-white. You know what I'm saying? Like this, you know, that's the world that we live in today.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's the world that we live in today. And the thing is that if you ask me, people need to learn that they need to pay a lot of attention to the environment that they live in and really learn to protect themselves and try to find as many like-minded people as you can and utilize them as resources and create as much resources as you can. You know what I'm saying? Like the value chains. Me and TD be talking about them value chains all the time. Like, to me, creating value chains is imperative for future prosperity.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that, like, you know, like with this whole Reacts channel and all that, you know what I'm saying? That's one of the things that I'm trying to do with my YouTube channels. Any way that I can help anybody out, like how, you know what I'm saying, we got grind to that 1,000 subscribers today. That's what we need to be doing for each other, but not just on YouTube. Like, people need to be doing that shit in real life.
Right.
We lit.
Yeah, you said we lit. But a lot of people don't do that shit though. Like, I was talking to my dude at work last night, and he was talking about how there are no black owned meat production factories. So, like, if the world, you know, if shit hits the fan tomorrow, everybody's what? How you gonna get any meat? We're equipped to hunt. How are we gonna do that?
Right.
And it's set up that way on purpose. There's a reason why all of those assets are hoarded.
Yeah, I feel like if we were to get a hold of something that actually does have some true power to it, they would definitely try to sabotage it or worse.
And see that, and that's when you get the opportunity to justifiably make an example out of somebody.
Yeah.
Go ahead and try to sabotage it. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
can I ask you a question?
And then when I send you this bucket full of the ashes of the people that tried to sabotage it, don't think about doing it again.
Right. Can I ask you a question? Because that's actually very significant what you said, because when you think about that, I think about the Tulsa race massacre, and what happened to all the black people who were murdered. Businesses, pretty much their business was destroyed, their homes were destroyed, and I think about the survivors, right?
Yeah.
So instead of the survivors, they're losing in court, they're not getting there. I think there was a statute of limitation, which is a bunch of nonsense. I would come out and say Joe Biden's Democratic judge. And I'll get the younger people in my family. I think they're all 100. So, they're 104 or so like that. Get the young people. Joe Biden's Democratic judge said F niggas in the Tulsa race. That's what the headline will be the next day. I wouldn't give a damn about no Joe Biden.
Right.
I'll say, hey, we're not going to get our compensation, but you're going to go over here and give Ukraine 21 point whatever million.
And see, that's one of the reasons.
Billion.
And that's one of the reasons why that's one of the reasons why they make it so important for them to control the media narrative. Exactly like what you said, Jay. They create false priorities that are things that we don't care anything about. You guys remember those videos? A lot of people, shout out to Torian, he did one. Shout out to Professor Black Truth, he did one. TD Hip Hop Media did one, and I think Philip Scott did one too. He did those videos about how the Democrats are losing black male voter support. The white media wrote a bunch of nonsense in there that black male voters do not give a shit about as the priorities. These are things that the black the black voters don't care about. Oh, the economy and abortion and stuff. Like, ain't nobody thinking about that kind of shit.
Hey, Rob, question though. Who are these white people talking to when it comes to black people? Are they talking to somebody like TD Media Hip Hop who has 70,000 followers? Are they talking about somebody like Torian Rain who has 60,000 followers? Or are they talking to somebody like Roland Martin who's a pretender who has fake subscriber count?
What when you say the white media? What do you mean? Who?
Because when they write these articles and everything, who are they reaching out to talk to? You know what I'm saying? They're reaching out to the black representation, quote unquote.
Right. Yeah, I don't know who they're reaching out. Me and TD talk every day. He ain't never told me about anybody trying to reach out to him.
I think it's the Roland Martin audience.
Right. And you would think that and I think that I think it's kind of like I like TD, man, but you would think that with the noise that TD Media what he makes and all that stuff, with him having interviews with local council members and all that stuff, people who are running for office, that somebody would have wrote an article about him about now. I think they avoid people like him because they don't want to bring any attention to him, whether it's negative or positive, because if you bring some attention to somebody like that, then people will go over to his channel and see what he's talking about,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that right there is literally right out of Neely Fuller Jr. And that's actually a part of, deranging people's internal politics, because what they're doing is they're taking legitimate voices. You know what I'm saying? Look at all of them guys. Look at how much influence and pull Tariq Nasheed has. Look at how many views Professor Black Truth gets. Look at how many views Philip Scott gets on his channels. TD, you know what I'm saying? Torian, all these people, Afro Elite, even he gets really good views on all of his content. You know what I'm saying? Black Alpha Network, all of these people, man, the whole entirety of all of everybody that's considered the new black media. You know what I'm saying? All does, phenomenal work. You know what I'm saying? And the mainstream media ignores it. And the reason why they ignore it is because if they put any attention on it, spark any interest in it, more interest than that's already in it, they're going to be cannibalizing on themselves, because all of the black people that used to listen to them and look to them for their information, now they're going to know where the real information is at, and they'll be more inclined to get legitimate information from, legitimate sources, instead of getting it from where white people want to feed convenient narratives to you to continue to derange internal politics and have you voting or doing whatever else against your own interest. That's the sole purpose.
Right. And you tell me some broad Just Pearly thing, she gets invited to these TV shows where she looked stupid, talking about women shouldn't vote, that women should listen to men. I mean, it's some of the dumbest arguments I ever heard, but she gets invited on there. And even that kid who made a viral video where he ran into somebody's house, he got invited onto a TV show.
Yeah.
He did one event that got him invited onto a TV show with Piers Morgan. But you got these people who has long-standing records who don't get invited to no TV shows.
But here goes the thing. The purpose of Piers Morgan isn't to bring any attention to TD Hip Hop Media. The purpose of a Piers Morgan, the purpose of a white media is not to bring attention to intelligent black people. The purpose of the white media is to gaslight white people and to confuse black people. That is the only purpose of the white media. So if TD Hip Hop Media or Tariq Nasheed or Professor Black Truth or TBA or Torian Rain or anybody brings any kind of content that will be healthy information to help black people with the current situations that we face, those are going to be the people that get ignored the most, or they're going to get criticized falsely the most. The purpose of that media is not to do anything helpful for us. So anything that we see coming from that media, we should automatically be doing the opposite of it. We got to understand that if we want something like the Pierce Morgan phenomenon, we got to cultivate our own Pierce Morgan, and we got to platform that Pierce Morgan individual to where that individual has a broadcast, or that individual has a show, or that individual has a station or an appeal that rivals Pierce Morgan, and we can bring whoever we need to that show. But a Pierce Morgan is never going to bring a TD Hip Hop Media on. A Pierce Morgan is never going to bring anybody on who's going to shatter any mainstream media narrative that the media has been in business for hundreds of years to try to build and gaslight white people with. They're never going to do it.
Do you know how you would go about getting like a channel? I guess that would you would have to really, I guess, play a part to get on there, to get a broadcast, I guess, on the actual TV.
See, and that right there, that's one of the problems, because if I'm not mistaken, you have to get like a bandwidth license or something like that from the FCC, from the Federal Communications Commission, right? So now this is the problem that you run into. People will sit there and say that we don't build, we don't do this, we don't do that, right? But the problem is who is it that runs the Federal Communication Commission? Right. It's the same group of people.
Facts.
So then you can have it's the same way that you can have a business plan, you can have A1 credit. The same group of people will say, we're not giving you any money. This is one of the reasons why we got to do stuff completely independent from any of these people, where it can't be touched.
Straight value chain work.
It ain't no applications to get a job. You know what I'm saying? Like if you know somebody, I know a guy that knows a guy.
Yeah.
That street shit.
Right.
You know,
yeah,
what
we
I'm saying?
get somebody like Tariq Nasheed on a Pierce Morgan level. That'd be crazy. Like I think that would have probably been a better investment than a museum, maybe getting some actual like way where he can get in on the media and actually be out here where he can touch multiple. He can touch like the casual people, because casual people don't really watch YouTube unless they're watching like Mr. Beast and them guys.
Right, but Tariq Nasheed, like I said, he could do so much with that fucking museum, dude. Like. One thing I did criticize him about that museum is the way he utilizes spacing, because I'm casually down there at some of the museums that we have in Houston, and you know what I'm saying, like one thing he needed to utilize is space. One thing he needed to utilize is traffic coming through the museum, because he, instead of putting everything on presentation, which he has everything cluttered, he needed to make everything like a rotation. Like, okay, we're doing this for this 3 months. Have the people come back another 3 months for something else. Keep things fresh, keep things new, keep people wanting to come back and find out new stuff from you, instead of throwing everything up there. Because I looked at the museum, I said, man, this is too cluttered.
Yeah,
everything is competing with one another. The history is competing with one another for attention, and it shouldn't be like that.
So I think every couple months.
I think if people reached out to him, he will probably be receptive to, you know what I'm saying, like some criticism.
Yeah,
I might do that.
Especially if it's coming from a good place, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not none of these clowns on YouTube that don't have shit else to talk about, so they want to make a million Tariq Nasheed videos to try to get the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Like, if
they
you
talk shit about the
some,
museum.
Yeah, like if you actually got some legit criticism that could actually help improve, you know what I'm saying, like whatever process it is that you see could use improvement, I think he would be receptive to that.
And you know what kills me about the people who criticize him? You know what kills me? This not a museum talk. You know what I mean? Like, if you ever come to Houston, if you know about Houston, one of our museum is free. Is you can come through, look at everything. It's absolutely free, unlike a lot of the other museums, but it's small. So it's a museum / dog walking park. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this about Tariq. he that thing it can work for sure. But Tariq Nasheed needs to utilize the space. He needs to get in contact with some people, that knows how to operate the marketing skills. But over in Houston, I don't know if you guys know about this, but we literally have a museum dedicated to lights.
I believe it.
Yes, not the history of lights, not the history how lights are used in different mediums to project. This bullshit. I don't know what the hell they were talking about.
Yeah, you can make
I hated it.
You can make a museum a museum is almost like a YouTube channel. Like you can just have a topic and come up with a museum. Like you could have a botanical museum with a bunch of plants and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have an art museum with a bunch of different art, or you could even have a modern art museum. You know what I mean? Like you could have a pottery museum, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Natural history museum, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of, you could have a lot of that kind of shit.
Disney has a president's museum. You know what I'm saying? That's all I need to say, man. And that museum is big, but it only talks about the presidents. That's all it talks about.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, like I don't see why he would be I don't see why he wouldn't be receptive to that kind of. See, like there's a difference between constructive criticism and, you know what I'm saying, like people on YouTube talking shit just to get the algorithm to work for them because they really don't have any kind of appeal to talk about anything else. I don't think that he would be non-receptive to constructive criticism at all. I think he would probably actually welcome it. You know what I'm saying? Because
another thing with those guys is that they aren't doing anything themselves, and they aren't doing anything themselves. They don't have like a solution, like you said. They don't have constructive criticism for Tariq. They're making hater videos.
Well, yeah, it's because they don't really give a fuck.
Right.
See, like somebody like Jay actually gives a fuck.
Yeah.
Them people that don't the only thing those people give a fuck about is about AdSense. Because if they're not talking about going in on somebody or they're not talking about drama, none of their other content anybody gives a fuck about.
Right.
They could start up a video, talking about some AI or, start a video up talking about the election or something like that. And you know what I'm saying, the 21st gonna get here and it's gonna be like, man, I gotta talk some shit about Tariq real quick. You know what I'm saying? So I can hit that $100 threshold and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like it's the grift shit. Like we make fun of the grift shit over here. You know what I'm saying? And like people can laugh at the grift shit, but they can't say shit because this channel ain't even monetized. And we spend a lot of time on this channel. You know what I'm saying? So like, you got to pay attention. Like when people get attacked, a lot of times the reason why they get attacked is because it draws a lot of pull to the person who's attacking it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I want to see the criticism that this person has. And a lot of times it's like, people just be shooting at the stars. And then when they finally get something that sticks, they'll stay on that thing that sticks. Because that's how the algorithm works. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna make a video about Jay. I'm gonna make a video about Blacklight. I'm gonna make a video about Grind. Okay, this video I made about Grind got 500,000 views. I'm gonna make another video about Grind. I'm gonna make another one. I'm gonna keep making them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how that shit works.
Yeah.
Them people are like, why would I make a video about Grind? Like, I'm gonna make a video about Grind just because. Why? Because like I don't like how this nigga does bicep curls. I don't like his right hook. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't listen to Grind and Motivate now, because if you listen to Grind and Motivate, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna get hit all upside your head if you're trying to learn how to like that shit's corny.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Man.
Like that shit's corny. Like
it really is.
Like, but the reason why people do that is because they deep in their soul know that unless they're putting on a clown show, that's the only thing that they have to offer.
What do you think stops guys that are in position, like a guy like Tyler Perry? What do you think stops him from doing right by us on because I think, didn't he acquire BET?
No, he didn't.
I think the deal fell through. I think the deal fell through. Didn't Paramount end up buying BET or something like that?
I forgot what it was, but it did fall through.
Yeah,
but he has enough pull where he can get stuff out on media. What do you think stops him from putting out, I guess, better narratives of black people on media or something?
Bruh, screw him. He's always talking about forgiveness, forgiving whatever. He spent too much time into Hollywood. He played pretty much a black woman, elderly woman, in the form of Madea. I supported him. I don't support him outside of Madea because I can watch Madea and separate him from the actual show. You know what I'm saying? But some people can't separate the person who's in reality from the actual show. He's a good performer, but at the same time, his stuff is getting kind of dry too, because he talks about the same thing over and over and over. Stuff that he gaslight us into believing that, you know, he cares about black people, he cares about black issues, but in reality, he really doesn't. If it was up to him, we'll all be singing "Kumbaya" over Tyreek Nichols' body while he lays dead in the street.
Yeah.
I think another thing that people got to pay attention to is people got to pay attention to the money too. And a lot of those Hollywood celebrities, a lot of groups, you know what I mean? A lot of rappers, hip hop artists, sports networks, sports agents, a lot of them have the same investment managers. And we all know who those quote unquote investment managers are. And I guarantee you that there's clauses that come with a lot of those that come with a lot of those businesses, because if you pay very close attention, it's only black actors, it's only black athletes that seem to have these common sense problems. Everybody else is doing what they like. Look at all these other people that move freely with their money, making multi-million-dollar moves and deals and stuff like that. And then when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, us, there's always some weird kind of restriction where people don't even think, or you even have people like, look at look at that loser Charles Barkley. This loser Charles Barkley sits there and talks about other people, and you're retired and you're still working, bro. Who are you talking shit about?
Right.
You're a retired basketball player and you're still working for a weekly paycheck.
Yeah.
But you sitting there you sitting there pointing your finger at other people, homeboy. You worked a whole career and now you basically are an NBA Walmart greeter. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be impressed by that. We supposed to take any of your criticism serious,
right?
You know what I mean?
Right.
And why don't you have a business? Why aren't you the president or something? You know what I'm saying? Like think about this, right? If you look at the NBA. Right. Let's look at the NBA and the NFL, and let's look at those as economic real estate, right? Economic real estate. Who moved into that economic real estate? Black players, for the most part, and majority moved into the economic real estate, right? A lot of black players making millions of dollars playing for these teams. You would think that, like, you remember the Fab Five with Chris Webber, Juwan Howard, Jalen Rose, and all them. You would have thought that as close as those dudes were together, once they retired together, they will pool their money together and buy an NBA team. If you ask me, I feel that any other group of people, if they had a majority of people participating in sports, that group of people would be running sports. They would be buying up teams. They would be managers and general managers. And we got to get down and do the investigation on our own, since it seems like nobody's going to say anything about why it is that these people either don't do this or they don't take an interest in doing it. Right. Because I guarantee you, if there was a majority of Asian people in basketball, they would be buying up NBA teams together, all of their friends. White people go to school together, you know what I'm saying, graduate and buy up businesses, and they're not even in sports. These dudes have played for seasons and seasons, got rapport, you know what I'm saying, they friends, you know what I'm saying, they hung out together, and y'all don't think to buy a team together or get a majority. You ain't even got to buy the whole team. You can get a majority interest. Why are you not doing that?
Right. Facts, man. Sit at the table.
I agree. Yeah, I was going to say that I was thinking that black people were being threatened behind the scenes, which they might be being threatened, but
they might.
The thing
or excluded.
And other people getting together and buying land or buying a significant business that would help them, help them kind of be needed. There's no issue there. So
now here goes my question: if somebody threatened both of y'all, what would y'all do?
I'm definitely not going. I'm gonna go to war with them probably.
Right. So why they not?
It depends on the level of threat, man. What exactly are they threatening? You know what I'm saying? But it depends on what equipment you have to go to war with them with, man. Because if I know I'm going to lose the war and it's going to cost me, a lot, I don't think I'm gonna go to war.
See, my thing is, you never know if you're gonna lose the war or not.
Yeah, you only can project. You know what I'm saying? Everything's on projection. You know what I mean? Ukraine thought they were going to win the war, and they're down to 150,000 soldiers. Russia has what, over 400,000?
Damn.
Nah. And they took over territory. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We can give them as much money as you want to give them, but you know, the war is over. You know what I mean?
Right.
You lost.
Right. No, I agree. I agree 100%.
Oh, I was going to say this. Yao Ming tried to buy into a team in America. They wouldn't let him in, so he went to China and brought a team. He owns the team. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
So now that's interesting, right? Because I think that people need to examine why was it that Yao Ming wasn't allowed to buy a team, and then how does that work as far as like, it's interesting how you have this whole antitrust legislation, but there's no blockout protection that protects people from being locked out and blocked out of certain industries. Because if Yao Ming had the money, he should have been allowed to buy a team.
Right.
And
now
now
he's gonna be a part ownership.
Yeah. So I mean, like, why wouldn't he be able to buy a team? Nobody checks that, and you know the reason why nobody checks that. Nobody asks anything about it. You know why?
Yeah.
Because why wouldn't you? Because when you're dealing with a group of people that can't be questioned, you can't question them. So that's why you can't ask any questions. That's why nobody asking no question. It just goes without saying, these particular individuals are supposed to be rich and have everything. And if you say anything about that or you say anything against it, you're anti this and anti that. People got to stop worrying about, people got to start setting up a generation of where they stop worrying about the censorship, stop worrying about the consequences of that kind of stuff, and start building from day one to create padding and protection from the kind of consequences that these kind of people can install, and the ability to install your own consequences, because nobody should be locked out and blocked out of any kind of business. If we live in a capitalist system like they claim that we actually live in, everything should be competition and quality based, and it's not. What it's based off of is a loose network of good old boys, you know what I'm saying, and a cash cow group of people that's constantly locked out at the bottom, and we can't have any resources, and the public justifies us being locked out at the bottom in order to continue to perpetuate this system. That's the reason why they run all of these narratives on us. The reason why they run all these narratives on us is to put it in people's mind state that there's supposed to be a group of people at the bottom. There's supposed to be a group of people. That's the reason why anything in society is messed up. But without this group of people, see, because as long as we don't have assets, they always have a guaranteed consumer base. Always. Every single business, if people decided to stop doing business with all the businesses in the United States because we don't have businesses of our own, all of these businesses all have a guaranteed consumer base, and that's why they do it like that. That's if we cut that out and we created our own supply chains, our own value chains. Now the United States is not going to have a guaranteed consumer base, and without a guaranteed consumer base, a lot of this system up in here can implode, and they don't want it to implode. Right. It's already going to implode from outside factors, like with BRICS, you know what I'm saying, and you know, global economy changes and different things like that. But if it implodes from the inside, if people start to wake up and understand exactly when people say their quote unquote position in our society, it's our position in society to be on the bottom. We're supposed to be on the bottom. Half the time people listen to a YouTube video and say that shit and don't even understand what the significance of that means. If you're at the bottom, you're the most important part of the structure. If you remove yourself, you can stay at the bottom and simply move yourself to the side, then the structure will fall completely down. So when people say that shit, well, we're at the bottom, even saying that we're at the bottom, we're still in a position of power. People just don't understand that and don't understand how to utilize that position of power.
Right. Amazon workers, I mean, they're at the bottom of the fucking corporate structure. If they don't show up to work, hey, that's it.
Over with.
It's over with.
You know what I'm saying? And I was listening to Hurricane IQ. She was, singing in the chat room. She's absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? Tyler Perry, man, can't trust him. Byron Allen, can't trust him.
Yeah. Byron Allen needs another one. He's somebody that should have a whole media. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, like, you can't trust a lot of we don't have a lot of assets, right? But there are ways that people could create value chains. Like, that's one of the reasons why, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was saying all that stuff that I was saying about Ice Cube. Ice Cube may not own a media company, but he could provide value by legitimizing a lot of the new black media if he would actually do interviews and podcasts with some of the people from the new black media. You know what I'm saying? He would bring more eyes to it. More people will watch it. Like, he may not think that it's something important, but the extra 40 or 50,000 subscribers that a TD or that Torian could get would be priceless from him doing that.
Right.
But instead, this motherfucker wants to go and sit down and talk to stupid ass Logan and Paul, Full
Right.
Circle podcast, and Big Nose Bill Mayer.
What the hell did they do?
What the hell did they do besides talk shit about black people?
Right.
But I'm sure he has a team around him that pretty much presents that to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he picks it himself. I mean, he might, but
But at the end of the day, though, there's nothing stopping you. All it is clicking a link on your phone.
That's true as well.
Yeah, it's nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. That's all you got to do. And the thing is that he, like, that kind of individual brings so much value. You could do as many viral videos as you want to in the world. Your video could get as much traction as you want to. You can make as many fresh and fit Grift videos as you want to. You can make as many, you know what I'm saying, anti-Tariq Nasheed videos as you want to. And you still are not going to get as many views on a video that you would get if Ice Cube just gave you 5 minutes of his time.
Right.
But instead, 5 minutes of his time is more valuable, and it's more worth it for him to give 5 minutes of his time to Bill Mayer. Is more valuable for him to give 5 minutes of his time to Tucker Carlson. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, when people do shit like that, they need to wear it.
Yeah, that was sorry. I didn't think about that. He's doing the little contract for Black America, but you doing a little small, lame stuff like that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Contract with Black America with side deals with white supremacy. Like, okay.
Right. What's the name of those people that bought all that land? Y'all know those black people that bought all that land?
Where at? Who?
The family that was getting terrorized. You know what I mean?
Oh, you talking about in Colorado?
I don't know. I just know it was a group of black people. They brought like 100 acres or something like that. I don't know what happened.
Oh, that was in Georgia, right?
Oh, in Atlanta. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was here. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. And white people were crying about it, talking about this is the new segregation. Like, nah, it's not the new segregation. It's just some black people buying some land around some other black people. Like, what? Like, literally nobody said it's the new segregation when white people do their white flight shit.
Right.
And they've literally been doing that. They've destroyed entire regional economies doing that.
But you know what kills me, man? Like just how the structure's set right now as we live today. How people can come from the suburbs into the cities, work those jobs, go back to the suburbs, take the money to the suburbs, while the city is left, starving.
What about all the businesses in the city? What about all the businesses in the city? That tax money, where does it go? Like, if you have a Chase business, if you have like all these banks, if you have a world headquarters this, world headquarters that, all of that in downtown, how is it that 2 blocks up the street you got the worst schools in the neighborhood?
That's my issue with education, because it's like these black people they're paying taxes too. It's not like we're just not paying taxes at all, but it seems like the neighborhoods don't change for the better. And then suddenly when the white people get there, you're resurfacing the track, you're making the basketball courts nice and clean and sparkling.
Mm-hmm.
You got a restaurant here, you've got 2-3 stores. They got a choice of stores now. It's not like how it was back when you lived there, where there's no stores for miles.
Right.
And that's for a reason too.
That's what I don't like about you. I think that's a legit thing to complain about, gripe to have that black people have that white people have.
But and this is why they put these money behind the dumbass politicians who are black. And you have these common sense politicians who are white, and they'll actually be able to, pretty much get what their people need, while we have these dumbass politicians, black politicians, who aren't fighting for anything but their own personal pocketbooks. But that being said, you actually said something that was very important. Damn, I kind of stepped up and forgot what you're saying. Damn, what did you somebody just said something that was very important. I was going to get on to that. But they're taking money and resources, so they're going to, from the city, go to the fucking including the banks too, by the way. That's what I wanted to get on. They take money from the city, go to the suburbs, buy a car in the suburbs from a car dealership in the suburbs. But when it comes to the banks, Jamal Green, who ran for mayor in Chicago, who I believe our brother Afro Elite, he knows him, and he he's for the Green Party and all that stuff.
Yeah.
he was banned from all the Chase Banks. I don't know if you guys know this, but he's been banned because he protested at not one but two, or it was 2 or 3 Chase Banks, because he said, you guys are taking money from the city. You're not giving black people the same loans you're giving white people, even with the same credit score and all that stuff. He's banned from Chase Bank. He's like not allowed at any Chase Banks now.
Wow.
So that's the new thing. We're just gonna ban people from Chase. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he ran up on Lori Lightfoot when she was in office. When she was having a little, she was trying to put on her little black power and come to a black neighborhood and have a fucking, what do you call when the press comes and they doing this little, look at the neighborhood and stuff like that. Well, anyway, he ran up on her and security got his ass.
That's hilarious.
Security got his ass, bro. He thought he was gonna just Lori Lightfoot. Yeah, he thought he was gonna walk up there yelling at her, bro. They got his ass, took him out of there.
Man, that's
in his own neighborhood.
But yo, check out this, right? Though, like what you was talking about, right? The economic effects of making money inside the area and then moving the money outside of the area and minimal reinvestment being put in. The way that the inner city looks, right? The way that the inner city looks is the exact representation of how black people are in the United States. And the reason why is because the exact same shit that happens to the inner city is literally the exact same shit that happens to black people.
Right. And inner city is the most profitable place.
Of course
in
it is.
any fucking state. So how is it not the richest place in every fucking state?
Anywhere where there's black people are at, it's always the most profitable, but the people that create the value are they always have the least wealth. And people are so conditioned to just, you're supposed to be distracted by all this other stuff, God, and you know what I'm saying, just, all this other stuff, and you're not supposed to be thinking about your own self-worth. Silly ass shit like, well, it could be better. Nah, what you need to be thinking about is, what is my value, and am I getting my value?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are programmed to downplay their value. Like that Blindside story, I sent Torian Rain a video that this lawyer on YouTube did, where she was basically breaking down that Blindside story. I mean, that conservatorship, I'm not trying to be funny, man. That shit is a cultural practice, bro. That's the same thing that's been going on ever since it's the same thing that went on in the United States. Here, I guess what? We landed at this land and we'll make a deal with you. We'll give you this tiny ass piece and we'll keep the whole country. Like, nah, people got to start learning, man, I'm going to stand my ground.
Right.
I'm not trading anything. I'm not selling anything. And that's one of the reasons why I'm so kind of iffy about interviews and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be, if I ever get any kind of notoriety from any of the content that I make on social media, I want to get the notoriety from the content that I produced with the value that I bring to whatever it is, that I made. I don't want to, one of these days have 100,000 subscribers because I had XYZ person on my stream or something like that. Like, I don't really care about them being on there. I want people to see value in what I have. I want all the value associated with anything I do completely associated to me.
I agree with that. Just like that's kind of why I didn't start off reacting to videos when I first started my channel, because I wanted to be like what I created, and that's why I like throwing skits in there, because it's like that's kind of what I created. But then, that's kind of the name of the game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
When you are doing YouTube, you got to react to this person, or react to that person. But I do eventually want it to be to a point where people are talking about what we said on this panel.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I agree.
That'd be real cool.
I agree. And honestly, like, it'll get there at some point. It's just, people got to be patient. And like, as far as we go, I think that we're building something, and we got a diverse amount of, ideas, you know what I'm saying? Intelligent people that, we have conversations about relevant topics, you know what I'm saying? Entertaining, comical, you know what I'm saying? Like we bring a lot of value to YouTube, and there's a lot of value that is not there for people because YouTube does not favor content creators like us. So people that are looking for the kind of content that we deliver, it's a small amount of it out there. And then once what we do starts to get popularized, there's going to be a whole bunch of people that want to try to copy or try to be like us. Like, look at what happened with Fresh and Fit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's just Fresh and Fit is a perfect example of so many things. They came with a business model. They didn't protect their business model. Literally everybody came and copied off of it. And now look at the originators of it are not going to be generating very much money from it anymore.
Right. I think that'd be good if people took what we talk about and kind of start making it the popular thing.
Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, though, you're gonna have to get taxed. Like, you ain't about to come talking about our shit, our content. You know what I'm saying? You ain't about to be saying cereal cheap to toot, or the word is correct, and you ain't coming over here paying your motherfucking tithe. You know what I'm saying? Some shit might happen.
I like that. I like that the guys that have bigger channels within our little group come in here and they talk with us and all that kind of stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, I agree. That's one of the reasons why I will always support Torian.
Right.
I'll always support TD. You know what I'm saying? I'll always support Afro Elite. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always support all them people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even Keep It 100, he comes in, he got more than us, and he comes in here and thoughts.
For sure. Absolutely. Keep It 100, Duke and Don, Moxie approved. You know what I'm saying? Like, all them guys.
Yeah,
you know
I forgot about Duke and Don. Duke and Don been having them followers, and he been having us on for a while.
For a while, yep. Everybody, man. That's how you build a value chain. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. Because if you look, it's other content creators out here doing it.
Yeah.
And they not the content creators that's friends of us.
Right. Yeah, they're not friends of us.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They're not friends of us. So, you know what I'm saying? Somebody gotta do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Fresh and Fit, Sneaker, all them value chain it up.
Man, they killing it. That 1 million subscriber value chain, bro.
Man, crazy value chain.
Yeah, it's wild. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna get there though. Slow process. You know what I'm saying? Ups and downs. You know what I'm saying?
And we ain't gonna fumble the bag like that.
Nah, hell nah, bro. If we gotta do some crazy stuff, we doing it on Discord.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If we gotta do some crazy stuff, we not even doing it on Rumble. Like, you know what I'm saying? We gonna do a Zoom meeting or something.
I personally don't think that was smart. I don't care what they say about, well, it was on a different platform. It shouldn't count. That wasn't smart. That's like EDP getting caught down bad trying to get cupcakes from a girl, quote unquote.
This is how, I agree. Like, this is how stupid somebody is, right? Mm-hmm. If you're a police officer and you're in uniform, or if you're a UPS driver, or if you're a FedEx driver and you're in uniform, and you walk up to somebody and punch them in the face, and that becomes a national news story, is the police department or UPS or FedEx going to fire you?
Definitely.
Of course they are, because they don't want to be associated with that negative publicity.
Right. That was a very stupid move. And they'd be the first to say, well, yeah, she shouldn't have been on OnlyFans doing all that stuff, and she would have got fired from her nursing job. But
Facts. Which the thing that's interesting about that is she got fired from her nursing job to make $55,000 a month on OnlyFans. You got fired from YouTube to make like way less than what you were making on YouTube.
Bro, I heard that dude was doing Uber Drive, man. The EDB, whatever his name.
And they took him off of there.
They fired him.
Yeah, they took him off of there because somebody said, "Well, that's EDP." I think he was working at Walmart recently, and they blow the whistle on him there too, and then Burger King or something, one of them fast food joints. So yeah, he's just a social pariah at this point, even with the jobs.
Facts.
Man, that's wild. Shout out to Jay. Jay said, I just saw a story where some WS shot at a black FedEx driver and he lost his job. Where was that, in like Missouri or Mississippi? Because I think I heard about that. You said where? Yeah, it is current because the police just the court system just filed a mistrial. Yeah, they got off.
Yeah, they got off. That's ugly, man. I think I just saw another video of a white dude. He was calling a black dude the N-word, trying to get him to come out the car and fight, and they still haven't caught up with him yet. Nobody's identified him yet.
Of course, and they're not gonna. Even though I guarantee you, you can clearly read every letter on the license plate. We have no idea where this guy is.
Right? Yeah. It's been at least a week or two.
Bro, and it's just so crazy and so phony how they be doing. Like, he's such a brilliant criminal. I mean, he just evaded law. Like, really? Like, at every turn, like, you just got to come with some bullshit. Like, you got to try to sit here and talk about how intelligent and brilliant this dude is. Like, no, like, this dude is a criminal just like everybody else. Jeffrey Dahmer he was in the advanced class. He's so brilliant. It's amazing.
Bro, and I have never seen that. I gotta check it out on Netflix and everything. But they said they try to sympathize for Jeffrey Dahmer during the whole series.
Oh yeah, they did.
What
Jeffrey? Go ahead, bro.
What did they say? What did they say that they were saying that made them seem like they were sympathizing for him on the series?
Oh, they love Jeffrey Dahmer. He's got a whole fan club.
Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, the women were sending him money and all that kind of crap.
Well, what I heard was they tried to make it look like because of his childhood, because of brain damage, he did what he did. Yeah, so he's not responsible for anything.
Yeah, they did. They definitely mental health it up.
It doesn't matter whether you have some type of messed up mental health or not.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you something. To anybody that is one of those people that's sensitive to swear words, cover your ears.
Uh-oh.
Fuck any mental health excuse for anything. You guys hear me? Fuck any mental health excuse for anything. And I'm going to tell you exactly why. You ready? Anytime anybody brings up mental health and tries to tell you that you should forgive somebody because some fucking asshole with a mental health issue did something to you, you tell them, fuck that. And here's the reason why. Because a person with a mental illness is more advanced cognitively than a fucking dog. But if a fucking dog attacks you in the street, they're going to put that dog down.
Right.
So you mean to tell me that a dog will get a life sentence for biting you in the fucking leg, but I'm supposed to sit here and sympathize with a human with a whole ass brain that did some fuck shit? Man, miss me with the bullshit. These motherfuckers really think that people are dumb.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like Above Average Joe said, it's a cheap cop-out for pretty much everything bad that somebody does.
Right. But so now here's my question. Why should a dog that actually for real, a dog actually doesn't know better because it's a damn dog, get a life sentence for biting somebody, but a human who actually does know better should not get punished because of a quote unquote mental health disorder? Make it make sense.
Yeah. So
there's literally no argument that can trump that argument. So anytime anybody tells you that, you just hit them with that and then just stare at them with the frog face, like how Abba was staring at Fresh and Fit.
Right.
You just stare at them with the frog face, like, you know, because seriously, and I'm not trying to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they may not be able to rationalize with you, but they'll definitely be able to rationalize with some shit involving a dog. So make sure you bring that up.
Right. Yeah. That'll get them right. That's that lead attorney type Jedi mind tricking.
That's that lead, right? That's that lead attorney style trick. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, we've been live for 4 hours, man. I think this is actually one of the best Reacts podcasts that we ever did, man. So shout out to everybody that was here. Grind, you know what I'm saying? Jay, We Lit, TD, Derek had tried to pop in. I don't know what happened. Shout out to everybody in the comment section for getting We Lit to 1,000 subscribers, man. That's awesome. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We just got to run the numbers up on the video so you can get that monetized. Help us get to 1,000 subscribers. If you guys are not subscribed to Reacts, make sure you guys subscribe. Also, there's great content and great conversation. Jay can attest to this. If Terrence is in the chat, he can attest. John Guillory, he can also attest. There's great content and great conversation that goes on in the Discord as well. I guarantee you that you guys will not be bored if you subscribe to the Discord. So remember, the Reacts Discord is not the same as the Blacklight Revelations Discord. The Reacts Discord is pinned in the comment section. Make sure you guys go and check it out. Hopefully we'll see you in there. And if not, we'll see you guys on the next Reacts podcast. All right, peace.